Prince, come to the mic and tell us who is Allah and what does Allah mean. Your mic.
Well, first of all, there's nothing is called Allah. Al in Arabic mean in the old before Arabic, Al used to be equal to word God, right? And in same Semitic languages, it is El. That's why in the Bible you see Emmanuel, the word God. But the word God here is not a name; it's just a word meaning God. So Al in today Arabic, it means that. In old language, it is God. Now, Al-Lah, that is the Muslims' God which they worship. There's nothing is called Allah. Al is not part of the name. La is the correct name. This is why if you go in the Quran, chapter 1, verse number 2, it says, Alhamdulillah, Alhamdu, Alhamdu, Lil, Li, Lah. Alhamdulillah, Rabbul Alameen. So, thanks to Allah, Li, Lah. Li in Arabic means to. To who? To Lah. And that is the moon god. Or in some old languages, he is Baal. And in some languages, they call him Sin. All is one God. And this is why in English today and Latin languages, you use the word sin when you speak about supposedly today's sin, like when you do something wrong. But the fact, when the majority of people they left the pagan god sin, they start saying anything you do, they say to you, this is sin. What does that mean exactly? It's mean that this is pagan. By time, the word sin became as we use today as a word mean wrong. All right. So, and the word sin is not even an English word. It's coming from the Middle East. As many words in today European languages, it's coming mostly from the Aramaic, most of it. As an example, let us say the word. Let us say which one. There is tons of words actually, like Europe. You know, Europe. This is an Aramaic word, Phoenician word. Africa. Today, when you pray, you say Amen. Amen. This is not even a Hebrew. You know. So you know, this is what I'm saying. If you want to be a scholar in something, having a deep knowledge of languages can open doors for you beyond your imagination, because all those religious beliefs exist in this earth have a very strong background connected to the language, and most of their secrets can be revealed by the language. Without knowing the language, you are almost totally blind. All right. This is why when somebody says to me, I am a scholar in the Bible, and he don't speak Greek and Hebrew and Aramaic, he is not a scholar. You have to speak the three languages to say really you are really you are a scholar. And not only speak, you have to be a person who spent most of his life studying those three languages, which means you have to have a really powerful knowledge, because they are connected, and you will not be able to get the real thing. Let us say, like when you drink coffee, there's a cafe and decafe, and when you don't have a full knowledge of languages, you are getting the decafe coffee. You are missing the cafe. You know what I mean? So I have a lot of knowledge about the Bible, but can I say I'm a scholar in the Bible? Absolutely not. That would be foolish of me. Are you guys getting my point? To claim such a thing, you have to be qualified And the real qualifications start from speaking the languages of any religion. Not only it doesn't matter, any religion. You want to really claim that you are qualified to be a scholar in this religion. The minimum is to speak the language of that religion. And then you have to study the history, the background, where things is coming from, what the origin of words, the stories. It's not just like you go and read a few words in the Bible and you read interpretation of it, and that's it, you became a scholar. Like we have, I can give you an example, like James White as an example. He have a PhD, Dr. James White, but he don't speak Hebrew, he don't speak Aramaic, he don't speak Greek. So what he got a degree in what? He got a degree in some books he studied in university, and he made some research, and that's it. Those are not really scholars. Real scholars is someone who can analyze a word to reach into the roots, and from the roots he can find a true behind and true story behind it. Most of the Hebrew language are not Hebrew. Only naive one, they think it's Hebrew. They are speaking Hebrew. This is not Hebrew. If I say maybe 40% of the Hebrew have nothing to do with the Hebrew, because remember, all of them, they are born, all of those languages are born from the old Semitic languages, which is born from Aramaic, and Aramaic born from a language before it. However, so they are connected badly. I mean, let us say strongly. I don't want to use badly. And you cannot go in one person telling you a story from his point of view, because people they can lie too. Let us say I want to support that let us say a theory I have in my head about something in the Bible or any religion. I can play with the meaning. I can play and I can make it work, because most of all languages, the same word have many meaning. As an example, you will see a Jewish guy. He will say to you, the Bible says that a woman, a young woman, not a virgin. Correct, guys? Don't the Jews, they say that? A young woman, not a virgin. Doesn't say virgin. But they can play with the meaning because they speak Hebrew very well. I don't speak Hebrew, but if you read the text of the verse, you will see the verse saying that God will give a sign, and that sign that this woman, she will give birth. Now, if it's just a young woman, that's not a miracle. All young women can give birth. Correct? That will not make it a sign. So God is speaking there about prophecy, speaking there about a sign, and if it is just a young woman, that is not a sign at all. You get the point? So you have to be smart too, and don't make people play you. And you have to educate yourself. You have to search, and don't go dependent on somebody telling you his own story or his own side of the story. So when I say to you Islam is a bad religion, don't take what I say to you. Try to find out by yourself. Is that really true? Is that what this guy is saying is right, or it's a fabrication, or maybe he have he's trying to fool me? I don't know. Like everybody, you never know. So you have to be careful, and you have to investigate, and don't ever take what people say to you blindly. This is my advice for everybody, including me. Is that a good advice? Is that a good advice? Because what if I am wrong, even though I claim to know? And then you learn from the wrong, and you think you are right, and he's right. So you better be sure by yourself and investigate and learn. Do we have any Muslim here right now? Actually, as long as we started today speaking, somebody spoke about the homosexuals in Islam. So I like to talk about it, for some time before we go to different topic. Uh, we know that Muslims always they say that they are against homosexuality, and you saw maybe videos of ISIS throwing people from the top of the building because supposedly homosexuality is haram, which means it's forbidden. Haram mean forbidden. But is that really what Islam is about? I have a very strong reason to believe that Muhammad himself was a homosexual. And I can prove it so easy. I mean, there is nobody in this earth have proves that he is a homo, or we can prove that he is a homo, as much as Muhammad. And I hope, we will find some Muslims here, they have the courage to put their hand up and they try to prove us wrong. Right? Do we have any Muslim here would like to prove us wrong? Simone, a Muslim want to debate me? Just bring him here. Why he don't come? We are here. Well, if you are talking about religion, Mr. Fail, yeah, religion are created by men. But for me as a Christian, I don't believe in religion. There's a huge difference between religion. Religion is a system of rules and beliefs. You put them together, you make a religion. For me, I believe that I am not part of a religion. I am a believer in Christ, and a Christ for me never was and will never be a religion. You're Mike, go ahead.
Well, exactly. I'm glad you agree with me. Apparently, find is like offended. You make these statements. It doesn't necessarily mean that all religions are a bad thing. But when you make a statement like, "Well, all religions are created by man," that they get offended. They get offended because it's like somehow it's a personal attack to them or something, which it's not meant to be. But it's just a factual statement. And I'm glad you agree with me on that. And like I told Find, I go, look, I'll be open-minded about this. Fair enough. Show me one religion that was not created by man, and I might agree with you. He couldn't do it. Instead, he's getting all angry at me in text, like literally trying to start an argument. And this is what I see in every single chat room: is you make statements of facts, and people want to argue, no matter what, until they're blue in the face. They just can't accept to being wrong on anything because their ego's in the way, and they can't go, well, yeah, okay. I agree with you, Terry. All religions are created by man. What would you do? Why would you be offended by that, Tony? But I hit a nerve with him. So now he's trying to backpedal and defend himself, defend religion, because he doesn't want it to be that way. But it's a truthful thing. I mean, I'm sorry if it hurts your feelings. I mean, it's no big deal. You can't have a spiritual entity or God or id or creator, whatever you want to call it, somehow and through the light and out came the angels, proof there was this one and only belief system as per him, because he's a God, right? He's not immortal. So it would be a little hard to write a Bible or a Quran or a Torah or anything else for that matter, let alone tell you what is. But some man did that for you. Some man who walks the ground, walks the earth, traveling with Cain, who eats, breathes, goes to the bathroom, just like you and I, put pants on the same way you and I did. Some man decided, I'm going to make blah, blah, blah belief system. And billions of people have agreed with it. Whether it's Sikhism, Hinduism, Buddhism, Islam, Christianity, Judaism, you name it. Some man has been out there to invent this type of thought process for you. And I've followed it. People have followed it. And that bothers fine. Boy, that bothers him. I get a nerve. Bothers fine. But I'm open-minded about it. Look, show me some belief system that was never created by a human being, and I'll be the first to agree with you. They can't do it. Can't do it. So it's no big deal. It's no big deal. And some of these men are flawed, and some aren't. I think, in fairness, probably most of these men are flawed. Most of them. But yeah, it goes back to our conversation earlier about credibility, right? So am I likely to believe what somebody creates for me based on lack of credibility? Or someone who has an upstanding set of integrity and upper credibility?
Oh boy.
Obviously, I'm going to take the higher road and not the lower road, right? That's just me. Well, I'm not here to entertain you there, Mr. It's not for you or whatever. LOL. I don't even know what that means. And I don't even know you in this room. So obviously you're a troll. So let me put you on ignore. I'm not here to entertain you. I'm here to talk about facts. You want to troll and text keyboard commando me, then I'll just put you on ignore. It's a waste of my time, man. When I come up to the mic and have a conversation and show who you are instead of hiding behind some BS nickname, I'll listen to you. But if you're gonna do that, troll me, I'm not gonna listen to you. You're on ignore. I guess somebody needs to be entertained. But that's another one, Christian, and that's my point. It's one of those persons. It's like, oh, I don't want to be.
All right. Okay. Well, I asked you for the mic. I said, please give me the mic. Yeah, and some people, they like to talk. His microphone is bad, have a lot of noise, and he want to keep going. Anyway, what he said is very stupid for a very simple reason. When anyone says to me that all religion created by a man, what you just is created by you, and yet you want us to believe in you and what you said. Correct, guys? I will use his logic. If anything is coming from the man should be rejected, well, you are a man too, and you are telling me things I should reject too. I'm going to practice your rule right away on you. So you notice always people, they have a lack of intelligence, and they adopt stupidity. You know what this guy remind me is when Muhammad, he said, you remember the story when Muhammad, he said, if a Muslim man he don't pray to Allah before he have intercourse with his wife, the shaitan will do his wife, and the son will be the son of the shaitan. You know what I mean? Well, if we practice that on Muhammad himself, he will be the son of shaitan. So many people, they say rules, they want to teach you rules, but they don't want to. If you adopt the rule on them, they will be the first victim. Caroline, how are you, Caroline? Assalamu alaikum. You are a Muslim and your name is Caroline. What is that? What happened? What does that mean? Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Do you know what does that mean? Caroline? Do you know what does that mean, or just copy paste what Muslims they say? What does that mean? Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Do you know, guys, that Assalamu alaikum, this is not Arabic greeting? This has nothing to do with the Arab and have nothing to do with the Muslims. This is exist before in the Hebrew and exists before the Hebrew in the Aramaic. As simple as that. No, salam is, you know, in Arabic, like in Hebrew, when you say the letter sin, you say sha. So the salam is a shalom. So salam, you know, in Hebrew you say shalom. Aramaic, you know, Islam. So it's coming from the old Aramaic language, and Muhammad, he hijacked the greeting of people before him, and he make it about his religion, and now people, they think that this is Islamic. This has nothing to do with Islam. when the angel came to Mary, what he said to her? Anyone remember? When the angel came to Mary, what he said to her? He said to her, Shalom. That is not an Islamic greeting. When the angel came to Muhammad and he started to squeeze him, did he say Assalamu alaikum? No. Isn't it weird? He forgot. The first meeting between the angel of Allah, supposedly this is Jibreel, and Muhammad, there was no salam, no salamu alaikum. So how come the same angel, he came to Mary, he said to her shalom? He came to Muhammad, he did not say that, and he was violent squeezing him. And when we ask Muslims why he was squeezed, we don't know. And actually that will lead me to the homosexuality. Even Muhammad, when he speak about himself become a prophet, it's about a man squeezing him. The first step in Muhammad journey into prophethood, it's about a man coming to him when he's alone, and what the man he do? He squeeze him. And then you notice that Muhammad, he never pissed standing, he pissed sitting. Muhammad, he put eyeliner. Muhammad, he said, I never receive Quran unless I am wearing my wife clothes, which is very funny, cross-dresser. Muhammad, he is doing a lot of behave, which is obviously a behave of a gay. You know, as an example, Muhammad, he used to do poo-poo, and there's men around him watching him. Muhammad kissing a man under his belly. Like, I never heard of any Arab. You know, I am from the Middle East. We don't have such a tradition. Like, you know, in the world you might hear some crazy, stupid traditions. You know, there is, but we don't have such a thing. This is disgusting. So Muhammad is licking the face of someone. Muhammad is sucking the tongue of someone. Muhammad is kissing the penis of someone. Muhammad, like, there is endless reference and proves that Muhammad is a homo. And even when the Muslims, they came to Muhammad, they said to him, in every house in Mecca, there is a gay. There's a mukhannath, in Arabic mukhannath, which means somebody is a gay. Muhammad, he said, what do you want me to do? He said, Prophet, you know, you are the Prophet, order them to kick them out. So the Prophet, he said, okay, kick them out. And then they said to him, and what about the gay in your house? What? Even the Prophet, he have a gay in his house? What the gay was doing in the house of Muhammad? I will give you a choice, Muslims. He was playing with Muhammad hide and seek. Muhammad, he was teaching him ablution, so they spend the day without underwear, teach him how to wash between his legs and his, you know, or Muhammad was teaching him spank me. What the gay is doing in the house of the Prophet? And even when Muhammad he make, you know, I believe there's many fabrication in the Quran about gays in the Hadith. As an example, how come the Quran, the whole Quran, there's no punishment of death for the gays? There's no punishment for gays. The only verse in the Quran speak about gays is chapter 5, verse number 16. Actually, hold on, I think 4. Man, I'm getting old, you believe it? Yeah. So this is the only verse speak about the gays. And the same chapter, verse number it's 15 and 16, I think. Yeah. And one is about the lesbian, and the punishment for the lesbian is if there is someone he commit in the loudness of being lesbian, you jail them until they die, which means you put them together and you know, you don't kill them. There's no death. However, the punishment, for the and that can be found in chapter 4 verse 15, and the punishment for the gays in chapter 4 verse number 16, that if there's two guys who they are doing sexual relationship together, two male, according to all Islamic interpretation for the verse, you insult them and beat them by sandals maximum. That's it. There's no death penalty. Quran never speak about death penalty for gays. So where this is coming from? And I believe Muhammad, when he made that verse, he was forced to say that verse, and his society is full of homosexuality. And Mecca is actually a center of a sexual belief. Remember, the hadith says that the Arab, even in the time of Muhammad, even after he took over Mecca by the sword and he became the real leader of it, people used to go around the Kaaba totally naked. Totally naked. There's a hadith says that we used to go around the Kaaba and our penises dripping sperms. So obviously they're having sex around the Kaaba. So they go around the Kaaba and their penises dripping sperm. This is meaning this guy, he just finished. He did not come from home. He is there doing it. And women and men, they are walking together around the Kaaba doing what? Because this is a sexual religion. The black stone present a vagina. All of Islam is based on a sexual belief. This is why when you go to the Quran, you find that Muhammad, he promote sexuality in a madness way. Anyone have the hadith about that in the heaven there's a market? Anyone have it? If you have it, post it for us. Muhammad, he said, in the heaven there is a market, and this market, there's nothing in it except pictures, images of men and women. And if the man, he wished to have if the man, he wish an image, he go inside it. But remember, this bazaar have image of men and women. You know? Here we go. Thank you, Lycros. You see it, guys? Indeed, in paradise, there is a market in which there is buying, no buying nor selling, except, which means there is business here, buying and selling, of images of men and women. So whenever a man desire an image, he enter it. Who is the one who desire the image, guys? Who is the one who desire the image? The customer is who? The customer is the man. But who is the one in service of the man for sex? A man and women. You see it? It's clear. So in the heaven, Muslim man, he will sleep with men and women. When they asked Zakir Naik, they said to him, why the Muslim women in the heaven, she will have hur. The Muslim man will have hur, which means supposedly a female woman. He said the word hur does not mean a female. Hur is a generic word for brides for you. It can be male or female. This is what he said. For sure, I don't agree with him. But the hadith in front of us is so clear that in the heaven of Islam, a Muslim man, he will be able to have sex with men and women. And the Muslims, not only that, they teach in the heaven of Allah, you can have sexual relationship with all kind of relatives of yours except your mother and your daughter. Which means you can have sex with your auntie, your niece, your grandma, anyone except only two, your mother and your daughter. And they say the reason for that, because what it was forbidden in earth is going to be not forbidden in heaven. So everything in heaven, and actually some scholars, they say even the mother and the daughter, they're fine, because everything was forbidden in earth will not be forbidden in heaven, and that is including homosexuality. So whatever you wish, the Quran says clearly, whatever you wish. There's no limit of the wishes when it's come to sex. I believe the murder of homosexual in Islam is not really part of Muhammad teaching. It is something they added later to make it about Muhammad, because I believe strongly Muhammad himself was a homo. All right. No, Muhammad himself was a homo. There is no question about that. So do we have any Muslim here in the room? Do we have any Muslim who would like to come to the mic? Anyone want to correct us if we are wrong? And actually, right now, you will find that homosexuality is deep implanted in the Islamic culture. What is the boy they call in Afghanistan and Pakistan? The boy they dress and dance for them as a girl, and then after that they have sex with him. Anyone remember what they call him? Bachi boy, Bachabazi, Bachabazi. Yeah, this is in the heart of Taliban. Actually, there is a documentary I think made by the BBC, or I don't know what TV station. They accompany one of the leaders of Taliban, and they say clearly that they bring this boy. You know, he sent one of his men to find a boy like those, so they are pretty boys, huh? And I put the word pretty between two brackets, and he come and dance with them dressing like a girl, and then after that they have sex party with him. Not only the leader will have sex with him, many they will have sex with the same boy. And yet they say to you, we will kill somebody is a gay, but having sex with a boy is not a gay. Can people come to your room and ask for verses? Everybody is welcome to come, Simon. Anyone. You know, our room is public room. This is not a private place, and everybody is welcome to disagree with me or to agree. And the good of them is the one who proved me wrong. Here we go. We are waiting for it. We are here to, you know, to seek knowledge, and the one who knows should correct the one who do not know. There's no shame in that, you know. Correct? So if anyone can prove me wrong, why not? I welcome him. But the problem with Muslims, you know, Muslims are very funny people. I found them that they speak too much about God, but if you ask them who is Allah, they do not know. Allahu Akbar, Alhamdulillah, MashaAllah, the name of Allah in every word they say. But if you ask them a very simple question, who is Allah? They are in trouble. And we can practice that right now. Any Muslim here? And you will see they don't know. Not even one Muslim, not even a Muslim scholar, not even a Muslim who is the highest scholar in Islam, he can tell you who is Allah. They will tell you what he do. They will tell you he is a creator. Sir, I know that you believe he's God, and supposedly he is a creator. But according to the Quran, Allah is not the only creator. So you cannot say to me he is a creator. Because to say he is the creator, he should be unique in that. And as long as the Quran confirms that Allah is just one of many creators, you cannot say Allah is the creator, because he is just one of them. Like if we go to chapter 23, verse number 14, it says, فَتَبَارَكَ اللَّهُ أَحْسَنُ الْخَالِقِينَ. What? فَتَبَارَكَ اللَّهُ أَحْسَنُ الْخَالِقِينَ. Al-Khaliqeen, Arabic, mean the creator. Go and read the translation of the Muslims, you will find everyone give you different translation, trying to hide the problem. If you go to Biktal as an example, you will see it says the best of the creators. If you go to Yusuf Ali, it says the best who create. But it doesn't say that, it says the best of the creators. So the word the creator cannot be a definition for Allah, because Islam acknowledged that there is many creators and Allah is the best. And that's very stupid. Any Abdul? Well, in your Quran, Faris, if you are a Muslim, Mr. Faris, in your Quran, it's the verse in front of me. You can put your hand and you can read it for us. Chapter 23, verse number 14, it says, فَتَبَارَكَ اللَّهُ أَحْسَنُ الْخَالِقِينَ. And you know, the funny here, I find that the Arabic word فَتَبَارَكَ اللَّهُ. Do you know what tabaraka mean? Any Muslim knows what tabaraka mean? Somebody gave Allah blessing. How this can happen? Who is going to bless Allah? Anyone can tell me who is going to bless Allah? It does not mean pleased. No, it's mean blessed. Tabaraka. The word tabaraka, baraka mean blessing. Take it to the dictionary and read. This is a false translation. It is a blessed, or to be you know, somebody blessed him. Yeah. Who is going to bless Allah? Who is going to give a blessing to Allah? Well, that will be, hold on. But the verse says, فَتَبَارَكَ اللَّهُ أَحْسَنُ الْخَالِقِينَ. He received a blessing, and you know, and what the point of a blessing yourself? You are God. What you will do by that? When you bless yourself, what does that mean? Okay, what does that mean? When you bless yourself, what happened? What happened when He blessed Allah? Yeah, I'm asking you, what happened next? Like when He blessed Allah, what happened to Allah? Did Allah change? Became better? Became lucky? He will go to heaven after the blessing? Well, what happened? Are you following me, Faris? What will happen? So what the point of saying Allah is blessed? Blessed by who? You say by Allah. So what the point? That's weird. At the same time, what about He is the best of the creators? Allah comparing Himself that He is the best of creators with who? And Allah saying that He is the best of the creators? I mean, shouldn't we have a competition first? And the winner, he will be the best? Because I can say the same. I can say the best. I am the best writer. I wrote books. I can say my book is better than the book of Shakespeare, especially in English. That would be funny. But Allah is witnessing to Himself that He is the best of the creators. That's weird too. There's no man what? There's no man what? Oh, that's funny, Faris. Let me show you first, guys. Any one of you witness? I don't want to do it again. Any of you witness when I play Quran, the one we made as Arab Christians for the Muslims, and the Muslims they say there's no mistakes there? You witness that, right? We played many times. And the Muslims they say there's no mistake. It's beautiful, but this is even Quran. So you Muslim, you have no idea. You don't speak Arabic, and you want to tell me nobody can create it. And let me show you how this is a stupid idea. I'm not insulting, by the way, when I say the word stupid. Umar, he said, وافقني ربي في ثلاث. What? وافقني ربي في ثلاث. Actually, the hadith says that Allah agreed with Umar. Some they say in 5 things, some they say in 7 things. Allah copy what Umar ibn Khattab he said, and he sent the verses exactly as Umar he said. How that can happen? I thought nobody can make Quran. Allah is copying the word of Umar as it is and making it Quran. The verses about the Kaaba, to take the Kaaba as a place of worship, it was something Umar, he said, Allah take it as it is, and he make it a verse in the Quran. The verses about the hijab, it is coming from Umar. Umar, he saw the wife of Muhammad, Sauda bint Dama. She was doing poo-poo, he saw her ass. So he told Muhammad, order your wives to cover themselves. The verse came as he said exactly. I mean, come on. How nobody can make Quran, but Allah himself is copying Quran. Right? Let me find you some hadith so you can read and laugh. Here we go. Look at this hadith. Nobody can make Quran, but Allah copying the Quran of Umar ibn Khattab. Guys, at the end, does it say at the end? So this verse came down the same as I had said, was revealed. Does it say that? Does it say that? So this verse was revealed, which means the same as I had said. What do you mean nobody can make Quran? Muhammad is copying the Quran of Umar ibn Khattab and he makes Quran. What about the satanic verses? Faris, what about the satanic verses? If Shaitan himself was able to give Muhammad satanic verses and Muhammad himself did not notice, after a few days, the angel Jibreel, he came to Muhammad. He knocked at the door. Who's this? Jibreel. What's up? Hey Jibreel, how are you doing? Squeeze me, squeeze me. Jibreel, he said to him, Muhammad Habibi. Muhammad, what you did, Muhammad? He said, what? He said, the verse you gave them in the other day, Muhammad. This is not from Allah, this is from the Shaitan. So here we go, Muhammad. He is receiving satanic verses, and he is the last one to notice, and the believer last one to notice, and they thought it's the Quran. And then Allah, then he made a verse in the Quran saying, any verse a Shaitan he throw in the mouth of Muhammad, I will take it off. So how come nobody can make Quran? And if you watch our Quran, the one we made, it's 10 times better than the Quran of Allah. Always when I play this Quran for the Muslims, I ask them, what do you think about this Quran? They say to me, beautiful. You know, it's beautiful, my friend. Like, are you sure? Yes, it's beautiful. There's no wrong? No. Okay.
Alif Lam Mim. What it means?
So the whole point of your discussion, which I understand, that this is not the book from Quran. So the Quran gives one challenge to all the humanity, all the Jews, Christians. If this is not from God, then make one verse like it and publish it, that we have made the verse like it, and you will take the challenge of God. It is the challenge by God that if you see,
Okay, you know what? I will show you a mistake in the Quran. You tell me why this Quran is wrong. You said nobody can make this Quran same as this Quran. So how do you explain to me this verse in the Quran is full of mistakes?
Yeah. And then I played for him.
Huh?
I played for him our Quran. The Quran is made by us, the Arab Christians.
And I hope people in the room, they will be smart.
They don't see a problem.
Listen to this. What is that? How many mistakes in this Quran? You tell me.
Let us say a true Quran.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
Faris, do you like this Quran? Faris, what do you think of this Quran?
ألف لام حاء يا ألف ها
Faris, are you there? What do you think?
قناة الحوار المستقيم.
You like it? Is it good? Is this Quran is good? Faris?
زكريا الحكيم بحوار صادق في الصميم.
Faris, do you think this is a good Quran? Yeah, but is the Quran wrong? Is this verse wrong? Oh, his pronunciation, okay. But is the Quran fine with you? Ah, okay. But is his Quran correct for you? You have only problem with the singing, huh? So the Quran is fine for you. The only problem is good effort to read in Arabic, huh? See, guys, Faris, you don't have a problem with it. No.
يطعن العمم والعمائم والعميم.
Why this Quran is full of mistakes? Explain to me. What do you think about this Quran? Your mind.
Guys, do you see Faris? He said his tajweed is okay. Do you notice with me? Do you notice even Faris in the room? He thinks that this is Quran. Do you see it? He thinks this is Quran. This is how stupid Islam is. He is teaching me that this guy, he's trying his best, yeah, but he's like, but the Quran is good, but this is the Quran. Those Abduls, no, you just said his tajweed is good. You agreed with it. I asked you, is the Quran is okay? You said okay. Don't lie. What tajweed? How you can correct tajweed if it's a Quran? Tajweed can be said only for Quran, my friend. Stop fooling yourself. You got busted.
I already told that there is no mistake. There are those verses which you cannot understand, and you are saying these are.
There's no mistakes.
You see, stupid, this is not the Quran even. You see how stupid you are? This is not the Quran. You see how we can show Muslims are a bunch of dummies? This is not a Quran, you dummy. This is a Quran made by us, the Arab Christians, challenging your God Allah to make better. And you just agreed that there's no mistakes there.
There's no mistake, brother. There's no mistakes. It's because you didn't understand. You think there's a mistake. There's no mistake there. Those Muslims, they are the same as a snake. She moved her head with the stick of the Indian guy in front of her. But there's no. But the Muslim, the difference between them and the snake don't hear. She's deaf. The Muslim, they move with the sound. They don't know really what it says there. Say falafel, say etc. Anything in Arabic, just speak in Arabic and make it sound like Quran, and they will love it. Oh, Allahu Akbar, so beautiful. I feel so good, my friend. Who can make Quran like this Quran? Absolutely, who can make Quran like this Quran? The Quran who says that the women have a sperm coming from their ribs. Nobody can make Quran like this. I'm not even going to get married after I read this verse. I don't want to marry a woman and then later I found that she have a breast testicles. Women, they have a sperm coming from their ribs. And you are telling me who can make Quran like this Quran? Mr. John, the mic is yours.
Christian, I have one question for you. Why the hadith says Muhammad put his tongue in a little boy's mouth, Hassan's mouth, and what is happened? And then another question: what is this with the camel urine as medicine? What it will help you?
Well, having his sucking the tongue of a little boy, the Muslim, they give it 1 million excuse. However, there is more disgusting. What about licking the face of a guy? His name is Osama, and saying, "If Osama, I wish Osama was a woman, so I will dress him the best women clothes." I mean, how in the world somebody wish a male to be a female, and he lick his face? I wish Osama was a female. Oh boy. And I will dress him the most beautiful, you know. So this is nothing. This is Muhammad. He sucked the tongues. Muhammad licking the faces. Muhammad kissing a man down his belly. Muhammad going inside a shirt naked with a man. Muhammad he did everything wrong. Even he said in the hadith, when his cousin and his son-in-law came to visit him, he said, فَأَمَّا إِبْنُ عَمِّي فَقَدْ هَتَكَ عَرْضِي. Regarding my cousin, he did rape me. هَتَكَ عَرْضِي. How he هَتَكَ عَرْضِي? Any Muslim here want to explain to us how Muhammad get raped? Even the Muslims, they say, let me show you how Muslims are crazy. They say that the uncle of Muhammad was a homosexual, and he used to, and he cannot cool down in sexual way unless he get the sperm of men in his anus. This is the family of Muhammad. Even the Shia, they say the same about Umar al-Khattab. He was a gay, and he don't cool down unless he get the sperm of men in his penis. And he actually, they say that even they used to send him a sperm as a medication for his anus. So, you know, like, you know, we try to examine this religion. We try to examine, and you know, the funny Muslims, they speak too much about ethic. Too much about ethic. And rape, a woman, she can't walk around in the street in Saudi Arabia. You see, guys, if the most religious country in the world, a woman need a guardian for it to walk in, you something. Because if those people are good people, the women will be safe in the street. Nobody will touch her, correct? She do not need a guard. You say, I need a guard when things is wrong, things is bad. Like if you go in some countries where there's a lot of thieves, crimes, etc., you will find every store they hire a bodyguard in the front of the door, even in front of 7-Eleven. I've been in many countries in Asia when I was doing my last trip, you know, even in front of 7-Eleven, they have a guard. He is holding a gun. It's a 7-Eleven. Why? Because there's tons of crimes. If the country is safe, we do not need a guard. Do we agree? Correct. If things is good, we do not need to the point that even a 7-Eleven needs somebody holding a gun in his hand, wearing security clothes in the door. That's a clear sign that the country is not safe. And this is exactly Islam. If Islam was a good religion with good ethic, why a woman, she need a guardian? When she go in the street, she is an individual, she is a human being. She is an adult. Why she can't walk around in the street? She will be arrested if she's alone. Until now, Muslims, women in Saudi Arabia, they can't drive a car. And you know, Islam is a very stupid religion because they are coming from the pagan religions before them. So women, she cannot be mixed with men in the street, but she can mix with men around the Kaaba. And the Kaaba is very crowded. A man, he can stand behind you and he can touch you all over and he can molest you, and it's okay. And the man is not even allowed to wear an underwear, so he's ready to go. This is why you see all the horny guys in Mecca at night time, they go around the Kaaba at night so they can molest women. It's dark, it's busy. Even if they have lights on, still, you know, because it's so crowded, you can touch women, you can, you know, they are filthy, they are seeking their entertainment. So the Kaaba became the best place for molestation. Even if a woman, she wanna date somebody, huh? She want him to touch her. The most secure place for her is to go to the Kaaba. because people will not suspect. A man will stand behind her, he will start touching her, and he will start whispering to her, talking to her, and nobody know anyone, and she's wearing her burqa. And the second she go in the Quran, even your family cannot know which one is you. Everybody is wearing a burqa. You know what I mean? Everybody is wearing a burqa. So how you will know? I remember actually a story of a guy who used to be with us in the school. This is in high school. There's a Muslim guy. He is in our school. He follow a girl. You know, he's the kind who, you know, like to go after girls and speak to them in the street. You are beautiful. You are sexy. Blah 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 blah. So this guy, he saw a girl. He keep walking behind her. Oh, I love how you look like, and he speak dirty to her, etc. And this girl is going same direction as his, like who was lucky. So he keep walking behind her, and then she entered the same road he lived in. Man, he's lucky. And then she stopped in the front of his door. What? The girl, she stopped in the front of his house. Like what? And then the girl, she took the key from her purse. What? And she opened the door. And guess what? It was his sister. He was following his sister, saying to her how sexy she is, how beautiful she is, because he thought she is a stranger. How do you know she's wearing a burqa? And his sister, she wanted to get him busted. So she kept walking, she did not complain, and she kept walking and talking dirty to her until she arrived home and she opened the door of the house. And the second day he was coming to the school, he was telling us that he had a big fight with his father yesterday, and he did not sleep at home because his father did beat him. We told him what happened. He said, what happened? This is exactly what happened. I followed my sister. I thought she is a stranger, and I was speaking dirty to her. You know? Unbelievable. Why I'm talking about this? Because I'm showing you that Islam is a stupid religion. If Muslims are good people, nothing will stop them from harassing women. Even women, she is wearing a burqa. Was that enough for you to stop harassing her? No. Sure, I will give you the mic. John, forgive me, please. Halak is a Muslim, so I will give him the mic first. As you know, here in our room, customers come first. Your mic, Halak. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Okay. Hello, everybody. I really don't know like what you're talking about right now. I just wanted to tell you about something else that you talked about earlier, because you remember how you said that there was no like punishment thing for the gays, for example. Like, also don't think I'm like hating on anybody or anything, but it was just something about the gays that you're talking about that it wasn't anywhere in the Quran. But there was a thing that actually where the Prophet Muhammad said that whoever is found conducting himself in the manner of the people of Lot, and if you do know what the people of Lot is, that was like a village where men were having sexual intercourse with each other. It says kill the doer and the receiver. I just wanted to say something about that. That's about it, to be honest. And then I just feel like I'm just listening to what you're saying, and like, you know, you're just telling people all this stuff. But okay, that's it. I'm done. I'm done. I know. Yeah, I know. It's loot. That's what I tried telling them. Where's that in the Quran? Okay. That's what I tried telling them, but they're saying it's not. Hold on, let me find it. When they stoned them, yeah, in the stone. Yeah, I know. But they're saying it's not there. Hold on. Let me look for it. I don't know where it is exactly.
Okay, Halak, you see, hold on. What you told me, what I was saying, that there is no proof that in Islam there's a punishment of gays and lesbian in the Quran. But you are giving me a hadith, and I will give you the mic back. How come Allah, he forgot to make a verse about it? Allah, he have a long chapter speaking about the ant listening to Sulaiman. Correct, guys? Allah have a long chapter about Alexander the Great. He going and finding people who lived in the middle of nowhere where the sun set next to them. Allah have time to tell us about Sulaiman. He have a genie who died for him to give him jewelries and diamonds. Allah have time to tell us about the bird al-hudhud who go and fly to find women who have no hair in their legs for Sulaiman. But he doesn't have time to make a verse saying this is haram, and if you do it I will kill you. Are you getting the point, Halak? There's no proof that this hadith is coming from Muhammad. And this is telling us a lot of stories about Islam. Islam is a fabrication, because if Muhammad saying this hadith, does that mean Muhammad he noticed that the Quran is missing something? Correct, guys? Why Muhammad come with the law which is not exist in the Quran? It's mean Muhammad is correcting the Quran, because the Quran said it clearly, you don't kill them. Quran in chapter 4 verse number 16 says it clearly, you humiliate them. That's it. If we go right now, let me show you. And why Allah he said you humiliate them only? Why Allah did not say kill them? Here we go. Allah he spoke about the homos. Allah he spoke about the homos. So how come Allah did not say kill them? If Allah want to kill them, he should say, here we go, he spoke about the homo. This is chapter 4 verse number 16. I'm going to give you the interpretation of the verse from the Muslim scholars, not from me. So you don't say I'm making things up. All right, it's not my interpretation. I'm not going to give interpretation for the Quran. All right, here we go. It says here, those who do homosexuality, beat them with sandals, and if they repent, let them go. Do you see it, guys? There's a huge difference between saying if they are homo, kill them, and between saying spank them. And by the way, gays, if you spank them, they will like it. They will get horny. They will ask for it more. And this is a Jalalain. This is not me. So how come the Quran says if they do something like this, just humiliate them and beat them with sandals, and if they repent, let them go? That's it. There's no death. Actually, there's a hadith, if you remember, guys, there's a guy who said, I wish I know who killed the Caliph Uthman. What? He said, I wish I know who is the one who killed the Caliph Uthman. One of the guys was there. He said to him, what you will do if you find him? He said, I'm going to F him, excuse my language. I will do what? Guys, I will do what? I will F him if I know who did it. The guy, he said, he's a gay. He said, it's me. It's me. So the Muslim guy, he put him in the ground, he made them bend over, and he started effing him. And the guy underneath of him, he was saying, if I know that the killing of Uthman will bring this to me, I will kill Uthman every day. Guys, did you get the story? You understand what I say? When Uthman, the Caliph, he was killed, one of the Muslims, he said, this is the Caliph, like now, like the head of ISIS. Allahu Akbar, I wish to know who is the one who killed him. I will seek revenge. So the guy was there, one of the people listening, he said to him, what you will do if you know who is he? He said, I'm going to F him. The guy is a gay. He said, it's me. It's me. I am the one who killed Uthman. So he made him bend over and he started effing him. And the guy was saying when he was effing him, oh boy, if I know that this is the punishment of killing Uthman, I would love to kill Uthman every day. That is Islam. He would love to kill Uthman every day, non-stop, over and over and over. So the question, Harak, how come the Quran says no killing for the gays and let them go? Huh? How come the Quran says if somebody is a gay, let him go? And then you come to me and says Muhammad, he says kill them. Which one we should follow? Which one is more powerful for you, the Quran? You Muslims, you follow the Quran, or you follow a hadith written 300 years after Muhammad, or reported 300 years after Muhammad? By the way, even the Quran, Muslims did not have a Quran in the time of Muhammad anyway. Why Allah did not say, the one who do this, kill him? Look, and when two of you read, you know, like do this loudness and commit that act in adultery or homosexual intercourse, punish them both with insult and beating with sandals. Okay, okay, bend over, let us spank you. And now you are spanking the homo. Okay, if you do it again, and then the guy says, no, okay, I will not do it no more. Okay, let him go. That's the Quran punishment. Do you see it? This is the Quran punishment for gays and lesbian. And actually for lesbian is different. For lesbian, if a girl she is a lesbian, what we do? We give them rooms together. Like, come on, you jail them together in one room? They will have fun. They are lesbian. And look how even the Quran discriminates between women and men. If they are women, we jail them until they die together. But in the case of male having sex with the male, we just beat him with sandal and let him go. Where is the punishment and where is the penalty? If two girls, they are lesbian, we forbid them from mixing with people. We put them together. We give them 5-star hotels and king-size bed, and we say to them, have fun. And then you want to tell me Islam is against homo? Muhammad himself is a homo. Sure, Halak. Halak, let me ask you a question. Muhammad, he said, I never receive Quran unless I am wearing my wife's clothes. Why Allah will not send Quran to Muhammad unless he dress his wife's clothes? Is that a Batman clothes uniform? Like when he wear it, he became prophet? He take it off, he's not a prophet? Why he never receive Quran unless he wear his wife's clothes? You might. Oh, she left. Brother, Islam is against homosexuality, brother. Islam, what homosexuality? Muhammad obviously trying, you know, guys, do you remember? Just a few days ago when we have Nightmare here, and we showed him that Ibn Abbas, the cousin of Muhammad, when he was a kid, he entered upon Muhammad and he saw him yunaji, you know, he's like speaking in a romantic way to a guy in front of him who is Dahya al-Kalbi. And Dahya al-Kalbi is speaking to Muhammad in a romantic way. When Ibn Abbas said to him, isn't it that Dahya al-Kalbi? Muhammad, he said, he looked like Dahya al-Kalbi, but he is Jibreel. Like what? Jibreel, he come to Muhammad in the look of Dahya al-Kalbi. Who is Dahya al-Kalbi? I can find you right now the reference. Dahya al-Kalbi was the most handsome boy in the town of Quraysh. He is like in his 20s. The most handsome in the whole city on the tribe. And the Jibreel, he don't come to him in any look except Dahya al-Kalbi. So Muhammad, each time the people they see Dahya al-Kalbi coming out of his house late, etc., he says, oh, this is not Dahya, this is Jibreel. He looked like him, you know. Like, you know, all right, I want to sleep with a woman, and then you guys, you come and you find the woman, she is coming from my door, like at 3 a.m. in the morning. So what I say to you, oh, this is not, this is my mom, but she looked like different girl. She looked like Monica. You know, isn't it obvious? Anyway, go ahead, Halak, you're mic.
Yeah, I'm back. To be honest, I kind of wasn't. I only heard a little bit of the stuff you heard because I wasn't in the chat for a little bit. But the stuff that you did say earlier, when you were like confused about if we follow the teachings of Allah or if we follow the teachings of the Prophet, obviously we follow the teachings of both. If you actually do look it up, the village of Lot and stuff, God does overturn the whole city for what was going on. And then in the Hadith, the Prophet Muhammad does say what I told you earlier. That's it.
Listen, my friend. First of all, the story of God punishing the cities, this is taken from the Bible. Secondly, it's God punishing. There's a huge difference between God punishing and He order you to kill. Correct, guys? As an example, we believe that in the judgment day, there's people who will go to hellfire, and there's people they will go to heaven. That's God punishment. But there's no punishment in the Quran for a homosexual. I showed you the punishment. The punishment says you beat them with sandals. And if they repent, you let them go. So if the Quran says so, and Muhammad in the Hadith say different, which one you should follow? You said we follow both. You can't follow both because there is a contradiction. The Quran says if they are homo, and here we go, I'm showing you the reference. The Quran says if they are homo, you just beat them with sandals, you spank them in their ass, and they would love it, and they will let them go. That's it. So how you can say we follow them both? Halak, how we can follow them both? Which one we practice now? Which one we should practice, the Quran or the Hadith? Huh? Are you there, Halak? Which one we should follow now, the Quran or the Hadith? The Quran says you spank them, let them go. The Hadith says kill them. Which one you take? You cannot follow both. Lady, you cannot follow both because the Quran says you let them go. The Hadith says you kill them. There's a huge difference. How you can follow them both? It's impossible. You have to follow one of them. Which one? Spanking by sandals and let them go, or death? How you can do that? Because what do you mean follow both? The Quran says you let them go. Don't harm them, guys. Does it say there don't harm them? Does it say that? Am I posting that? It says don't harm them. If they repent, you beat them with sandals, you insult them, and then if they repent, you don't harm them. In the Hadith, there is no repent. If they do that, you kill them right away. That's it. So which one we follow? How the Bible have a clear punishment, guys? What is the punishment for gays in the Bible? What is the punishment? It is death. Allah, He forgot to make a punishment in the Quran of death. He said if you beat them with sandals, and if they repent, you let them go. So either the Hadith of Muhammad is a fabrication, or Muhammad is trying to correct his God. His God, when he make the Quran, he forgot to mention this, so he make it as a Hadith. Why Allah, He says you let them go? So there's a clear contradiction. Right? Now, Halak, I have a question for you. What is the punishment for a woman she is a lesbian in Islam? What do you think? What Muslim should do with the woman she is a lesbian? Huh? What is the punishment? According to Islam, if there's two women, they are, according to the Quran, chapter 4, verse number 15. Somebody post the verse for us, guys. Chapter 4, verse 15. And if two women of you committed that, bring 4 witnesses, and then put them in their houses until they die. That's it. Now, how come the punishment for gays is different from the punishment of lesbian? Where is justice? In the Quran, if there is two gays, they are committing this, you beat them with sandals. If they repent, you let them go. But in the case of women, there is no repentance, and you jail them until they die. And this is the interpretation of the verse from your scholar. What's wrong with this religion? Why in the case of women we jail them until they die together? In the case of a gay, we beat them with sandals and they say, sorry, I will not do it again, we let them go. Why we don't do the same with the women, beat them with sandals and say sorry and we let them go? Any Muslim want to explain? It says, well, what do you mean? It's in front of you. Guys, what do you mean it doesn't say that? We are posting the verses. Okay, Bashar, no problem. Good night. Guys, post the verse for her. I'm posting the interpretation of the verse by your scholar, Al-Jalalain. And the verse in the front of you, chapter 4, verse 15. So what do you mean it doesn't say that? Huh? You have something to say, Dark Knight? Why don't you come to the mic and tell us? Any Muslim have an answer? Well, it says that in the Quran too. It says it clearly in the front of you. If there is two women, if you committed adultery, you put them in jail together until they die. Are you blind? Are you blind? Do you like to come to the mic and read the verse for us? Huh? Halak, do you want to come to the mic and read it for us? Read it. You bring 4 witnesses, you put them in jail until they die. So why the punishment for gays in the Quran is beat them with sandals, insult them, if they repent we let them go, which means it's a lot easier than 2 women having sexual relations together. How come? Any Muslim want to explain? Where is justice? Both of them, they are doing homosexuality. One is gay, one is lesbian. Why in the case of a gay, we beat them with sandals, we let them go after spanking them, which they would like it very much. In the case of women, we jail them lifetime until they die. It's the same crime if it's a crime in Islam. Anyone can tell me? Yeah, Muhammad is taking in the favor of the gays. This is what I'm trying to lead you to. Obviously, Muhammad is trying to be nice with the gay because he's a gay. He is not interested with the lesbian. So in the case of the lesbian, we jail them until they die. In the case of gays, we spank them, we let them go home, and we sleep with them again. Otherwise, why he is making a law which is very nice for the gays, but it's very aggressive with the female lesbian. In the case of lesbian, we jail them until they die. And by the way, in the Middle East, Muslim women, there's a huge number of them, they are gays. Anyone knows why? Anyone knows why? A huge number of Muslim women are gays. Who knows why? Just wait, John. No, because this society is wrong. The society, everything in it is wrong. Women and men, they are not allowed to have relationship. A female girl, she's a teenage. Her family will not allow her to see a male. What she do? Oh, mom, can I invite my cousin to sleep over here? Sure. Can I invite my friend from the school to sleep over in the weekend? Yeah, sure. Because she's a girl, right? A girl, she can get in. She sleep with her in the bed. And those little girls, they want to practice things. You know, they have a desire. And as long men are not there, they will seek it in a different way, in the wrong way. This is why I made a video many years ago showing you from the Islamic Saudi TV. It says 45% of the city of Jeddah alone in Saudi Arabia, male members in the family, they have a homosexual relationship in their lifetime. 45% of the city. That's a scary number. That is a scary, scary number. And she said exactly that most of those relationships happen between family members, not strangers. Cousins, brother, sister with sister, brother with a brother, brother with a cousin with a cousin, you know, like people who come and sleep in the house. That is Islam. In this religion, everything is wrong. John, you're mine.
Yeah, I have a question about Quran 8, Al-Quran Al-Karim, Surah 86, Ayah 7. I think Muhammad have his testicles in it because it says the sperm comes from backbone, between backbone and ribs. Maybe he have the penis in his back when and a normal person have a tentacle front side. He have the back. So maybe he have some disease and get his testicle in his back. Can you answer that? What it means?
Well, no, what Muhammad is saying to you, Muhammad is adopting stupid legions. People believe in his time that's a human being, he generate kids from his backbone. So Muhammad he adopt, and he said the man he have sperm coming from the backbone, and the woman her sperm is coming from the ribs. This is why the women her chest getting bigger, because this is where the things for the babies take his milk from there, etc. So obviously everything is coming from there. So the women, she have a sperm coming from the ribs, and it's not only the ribs, it's the upper side, the location of the necklace. This is what the chapter you are talking about saying. And the man, he got his sperm from the backbone. And you know, this is alone is enough to prove to us that that this religion is very, very stupid. You know, going back to our topic, I never saw and heard people speak about morality as much as Muslims. But when you come to details, you will find everything is wrong. Everything is wrong. Like, have you ever heard of any religion teaching that you can have sex with watermelon? I mean, how in the world would come to a mind to a human being even to talk about it or to think about it? Having sex with watermelon. How this can happen? Let me show you. Here we go. This is what is written in your Islamic books. If a man is thrown between contained desire or releasing it, and if this man does not have a wife, or he has a slave girl, but he does not marry, then if a man is overwhelmed by desire and he fears that he will suffer because of this, all right? What is between the bracket not important. Then it's principle for him to masturbate, and Ahmad ibn Hanbal expelled on this. Furthermore, it's narrated that the companion of the Prophet, etc., used to masturbate while they are in military expedition, etc., traveling, and then he continues saying the following. If a woman does not have a husband and her lust become strong, Then some of our scholars says it is a principle for the women to take a crumpage. A crumpage is like uh, let us say you can use a cucumber, or you can use zucchini, or a shape of a penis. You make it by yourself, which is a piece of leather worked until it become shaped like a penis and insert in herself. She may also use a cucumber. Do you see it? What? This is an Islamic book. You send your daughter to the mosque to learn about Islam. The scholar there, he said to her, "Do you have a cucumber with you? In your way going home, don't forget to buy a cucumber." All right. And then the story continues. I love cucumber, but I'm afraid to buy it from a Muslim. I will never buy a cucumber from a grocery store have Muslim women in it. You never know, they might use it just a 5 minutes ago. If a man makes a hole in a watermelon, or a piece of dog, or leather skin, or statues, you can't take a Muslim to the museum. You can't take a Muslim to the museum. You take him to the museum, he's going to F all the statues there. And had sex with it. Then even bread, he make a piece of dog. They have sex with the bread. People, they eat bread. Muslims, they F it. Watermelon. Okay. Then it is the same as what we have said about the other type of masturbation, i.e., it is halal. It's what? It's halal. So halal, this is Islam, my friend. This is your religion, your mind, your comment.
Hello.
Mike, I'm so happy that you speak English and you know how to say hello, but it's not your turn yet. All right, Halak, your mic. What, Halak? What happened? Maybe she is disconnected. I don't know. This is Islam. It is haram to have a woman to have sex with women, but it's halal for women to have sex with the cucumber. Like there's a joke in the Middle East. There's a guy, he is selling a cucumber in the street. So a Muslim woman, she walked by, and the guy, he wanna encourage her to buy it. So in Arabic, he said to her, "This kind, which is mean, don't miss it. You cannot miss this. Which means you should buy it." But in Arabic, he said, "هذا الكيوكمبر ما يتفوت." ما يتفوت have two meanings. The first one, you cannot put it in. The second one, it means you cannot miss it. So when she heard that ما بيتفوت, which means you cannot put it in, she said, "No way, I'm not going to buy it then." If I can't put it in, forget it, bye-bye. This is how it is. She's trying to type the verse in Arabic. So what? She can read it. Are you there, Halak? Arabic, English, we speak it, no problem. Do we have any Abdul here? They speak too much of morality, but Muhammad, he have everything wrong. Well, Halak, add me so we can invite you to the room when the room is open. All right? Add me to your list. You're mine. Go ahead. No, it looks like she have a problem. Do we have any Muslim here? So the way this Islam is shaped, that gender is separated, that encourage homosexuality as a solution. You see, there's sometimes we create problems for ourselves. We create them. And Islam created a big problem for itself. Because only men, they can associate with men. So like, okay, you are 16 years old. Huh? Your testosterone is going crazy and you want to seek sex. And you cannot even speak to girls. You cannot even say hello to them. You cannot even have a normal chat with them. So what do? The only one he can associate with, stay late with, spend the night with, is boys like them. So in early age, they start practicing this homosexuality and they grow with it. Islam create the problem. Same for women. Women, they cannot speak with boys. A girl, she is 15, 16, you know, she starts exploring life around her, and there's boys, but she cannot see them. This is why if you go in the Middle East, you will see, you know, Muslim girls, they have pictures of tons of actors in their walls in the bedroom. The family, they don't mind, as long as it's a picture, it's fine. You will find all the actors of the world, especially the handsome one, in their walls. Why? And they will be obsessed with them because they are trying to find something to fill up the vacuum which they have in their life. They cannot have sexual relationship with a man. They cannot have even a clean relationship with a man. They cannot have a normal conversation with a boy in their age. So what they do? They try to seek it in different way. Pictures in the wall, magazines. They go crazy for an artist in the TV, a singer in the TV. You know, like they have to fill it up with something, and this is very wrong, and that creates a homosexuality. And even when the Muslim, they try to obey or evade the Islamic Sharia law. Let me tell you this story. I was on the beach. This is more than a year ago. I was in an, you know, I don't like really to swim in an area a lot busy with so I take the side of the beach where there's not many people there. I was swimming, and suddenly Abdul, he came and his wife with him, and she's wearing a burqa. What? She is going in the water wearing a burqa. And then he keep walking in my direction until he's so close. And then he said to me, please, can you take a distance? I said, listen, I was here before you. Why you don't walk farther yourself and take a distance? Why you came to me? Look at the hypocrite. Why you came to me? Like from the whole beach, just walk another 2 minutes, and then you will have a distance. Why you came in my spot, and then you are asking me to move? And then look what happened. He got upset. He told his wife, get out, get out, get out, get out. He got out, and his wife, she got out, and her burqa is showing everything in her details. You can see her as naked. And everybody in the beach is looking. People, they are not looking at the bikini no more. People, they are looking at this Muslim naked woman who is showing the details of her body by the burqa. She wear nothing under the burqa, and then when she walk, you will see the burqa is going inside her bum. The burqa is going between her legs. The burqa is showing her nipples. The burqa is showing every details because it's a water. Your clothes will stuck on you and will show details will never show usually. And that is Islam. How are you, Nightmare? We are waiting for you, man. Where you been? Nightmare. Is your mic working? By the way, Nightmare, he increased his internet speed so he can defend Allah better. You know that, right? And we are happy for that. Nightmare, what do you think? Why the Quran did not make a punishment for lesbian and gays in equal way. Do you have a logic? What do you think? What is the reason? Why gays and lesbians, they don't have equal punishment in Islam? Why if a gay, he is a gay, you beat him with sandals, but if a woman, she is a lesbian, you jail her until she dies? You're mine.
Okay, I'm just gonna give my opinion. Okay, I think they don't have the same punishment because for gay, a gay can spread the sexual disease. You know? But when a woman sleep with another woman, there is no, transfer of sexual disease. That's my opinion. You're mine.
I mean, seriously, this is deep. That's very deep. My friend, the punishment of gay is less harsh from the punishment of lesbian in the Quran. You just said that gays, according to you, they spread more sexual diseases, which means it's more dangerous. But the Quran says if they are gays, you just insult them, humiliate them, and let them go if they repent. In the Quran, chapter 4, verse number 15, if a woman, they are lesbian, we jail them until they die. So how come you just say that the gays, they spread more disease? This is why it's more disgusting. Why the punishment is less in the Quran, the penalty is a lot more less as harsh from the women. So now you make yourself in trouble because the women in the Quran, if they are lesbian, we jail them until they die. This is a very harsh punishment until death. That's it. There is no repentance. But in the case of gays, we just beat them with sandals. And if they repent, we do no harm for them. And you just said that they are the one who transfer sexual diseases. You're right.
No, I don't think. Where did you get the idea that the women, gays, they put them in house arrest for the rest of their life? That's probably for adultery, when a woman is caught with another man, not for lesbianism. I don't think so. You have the verse? Show me the verse. Maybe you misunderstood the verse.
As always, Nightmare, he is here to correct me, as you know, guys. That's why we appreciate him. Chapter 4, verse number 15. What do you mean there's nowhere it says that? What's wrong with you? You're mine.
What he says, وَاللَّاتِي يَأْتِينَ الْفَاحِشَ مِنْ نِسَائِكُمْ. Fahisha must be adultery. It doesn't specify woman with woman. It doesn't say that. You're mine.
Nightmare, I don't know how smart you are. It says of your women, so they are the one who's doing it. The one who commit this crime is women only. Are you blind? You just read the verse. Wallati. So who is the one he's talking to? The women who do commit al-fahisha. What is al-fahisha? Women, they commit. Women alone. There's no men there involved. Those are females. And you can go and read any interpretation you want of your choice, and you will find that those are women who they are homo. They are lesbian. Go learn Arabic, my friend. And the punishment is, we put them together, we jail them until they die. You're mine.
Okay, this is your interpretation or your check with the expert? That's what I want to know. Do you check to the expert and tell him they agree with you? Or this is your interpretation? You're not.
Yes, all the scholars like Obama, Clinton, John McCain, all they agree. I mean, do you have an expert don't agree? Show me the expert which you know who don't agree. What's wrong with you, Nightmare? What about we go to Al-Qurtubi, your friend? Al-Qurtubi is your friend, right? This is about women and women only. All right? Oh my.
No. The Qurtubi is not my friend. I don't have specific mufassir. You know, all of them. I use all of them. So don't make me believe in just in one. I use Qurtubi.
Oh, you want? Which one you want? Choose the one you like. Is that fair, guys? Choose the one you like. Which one you want? I don't care. Give me someone he don't agree that this is about women having sex together. Let me see. No. This is why you see the verses, the verse number 4:15 and 4:16, you know, both are about homosexuality. The first one about lesbian, the second one is about gays. As simple as that. And you can go and you can search any interpretation you want of your choice. Do your best. This is about homosexuality. All right. What is the punishment? What is the punishment for those who sleep with those women if this is not about women only? Nightmare. It says those who do that, jail them in rooms. Jail them. What we will do to the men in this case? Where are the men? Where is the men in the story? Do you see men there? You might.
No, actually, any facility they talk about if they commit adultery as zina. They don't say if a woman sleeps with a woman. No, they just say if they commit adultery. And what is the definition of adultery as zina in Islam, in Arabic? Zina is when it's illegal sex between man and woman. Not, I don't believe it's between a woman and woman or man on man. No, zina is, I believe in Arabic, it's sex between man and woman. Illegal sex. You're right.
All right, let's go with you. So the Quran is saying if there is a woman, she committed adultery, we put her in her room until she dies. Where is the punishment for the guy? Correct, guys? There is something missing there. What is the punishment for the guy? Okay, we took the woman, we put her in jail. All right. What happened to the man? That's it? We just take the women to the jail? This is why the verse saying, those who commit of your women. The verse is speaking specifically about women. Only women. They are doing fahisha. What is the fahisha? Is something forbidden in Islam. Sexual relationship, which is forbidden. Women alone. The verse speak about only women. There's no men in the story. You're mine.
Yeah, but I don't think so. There is no punishment for men. You know.
Where is the punishment?
You have to see there is probably a punishment for the men in the Quran, not just for this verse talks specifically about women. It does not mean there is no punishment for men. I don't think so.
Don't tell me I don't think so. Show me. The verse is so clear. Don't tell me I don't think so. The verse is in front of you. What do you mean I don't think so? It's about we think and you think. The verse saying if any of you women commit al-fahisha, which is something forbidden to do, jail them. There's only women and women to punish. There is no male. And if there is a male, then the Quran is missing. There's a big problem here, because this is not fair. You jail the women who they commit fornication, and where is the punishment for the male? So regardless if it's about female having sex with females or female having sex with male, this is not just. This is stupid. We jail the women, but we don't jail them. We don't do anything to the man. Reeled your mic.
How does this work? Can you hear me?
Okay, down there in the room, it's an option that says lock mic on. So you have to lock your mic, keep talking, and then when you want to release it, hit it again, you will release it. All right, your mic.
Okay, so I understand now. So I've locked my mic. Now my thing is I'm a little bit confused on what point you're trying to get across.
You will be confused not because of me, because the Quran is a book of confusion. It's not my fault, my friend. The Quran says if there is women, they commit adultery, we jail them. So what is the punishment of the man? Have you ever heard of a woman commit adultery alone? Unless it's about lesbian. So what will happen to the man? Women, they commit adultery, we jail them. What, the man will let him go? So either this is about women having sex with men and we punish the women only, we let the man go, or it's about women, they are lesbian and we jail them together. However, it doesn't matter which one, it's unjust. The verse after it, chapter 4, verse number 16, if two men they have sex together, we spank them, we insult them, and we spank them, and we let them go. So what kind of punishment if a woman, she commit fornication, regardless if it's a male with a female or a female with the female, we jail them forever until they die. But if two male, they having sex together, we beat them, we just beat them with sandals and we let them go. Guys, let us go with what Nightmare he said. Guys, when we asked Nightmare what he said because gays, they spread more disease. Did he say that? Did he say that? He said gays, when they have sex, this means gays are more dangerous, but the punishment for gays is a lot less. So Nightmare, he said, this is about women having sex with a man. Okay, thank you. So women having sex with a man, we jail them until they die, but men having sex with a man, we beat them with sandals, let them go. This is madness. That means sex with the man with man, is less bad in Islam from women having sex with a man. Okay, real. I did not take the mic from you. You left the mic. Take the mic. Go ahead.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Allah, the most merciful, the bestower of mercy.
Here we go.
People with Allah from the shaitan. First of all, I would like to say, your points of views and your understanding of the religion of Islam is a little bit crooked and a little bit tampered. First of all, in order for you to talk about something, knowledge precedes speech and action. So you must have complete knowledge of the affair. I don't know what scholar you have studied under. I don't know where you get your information, if you get it from Google or what. But Ibn Abbas radiallahu anhu, may Allah be pleased with him, one of the one of the great companions of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, may the peace and blessings of Allah be upon him, said that the punishment for the homosexual in Islam is to be carried out by the Muslim ruler and the government or the court system in a Muslim country. So any old Tom, Dick, or Harry who's committing zina with a different guy, we don't declare anything upon them without witnesses or without proof. This is a very, very, very serious affair. Now, if the witnesses and the proof has been established upon the disgusting, despicable individual, the likes of Ibn Abbas hold the opinion that you take them to the highest building in the town.
No problem, no problem. The highest building in Mecca, my friend, was not even 2 meters high. That would be very funny and very stupid. What the highest building? If I can jump from the top of it, even for fun. This is number one. Number two, I'm showing you Quran and you are giving me a speech about scholars. Quran says that, chapter 4, verse number 16, says that if there's two men, they committed this kind of sin, you just hurt them and let them go. So which one you take more, the Quran or you take the hadith of Ibn Abbas? Who is more serious for you? Ibn Abbas now is your prophet? Ibn Abbas now is your God, Allah? The Quran says that. Let me show you what the Quran says, and this is the interpretation of Al-Jalalain. Who? Al-Jalalain. Take the mic and read for me. And this is, here we go, this is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. Al-Jalalain says, two homosexuals, we have sex together. What we do, we beat them with sandals and we insult them, and if they repent, we let them go. So why the Quran says we just do that, but Ibn Abbas, as you said, he said we take them to the highest building, which is funny, because there's no highest building in Mecca, and we throw them from the top. Your mic.
I'm sorry to say that I feel as though that you have a weak understanding of the tafsir and the understanding of the Quran, and you just pull from any person who you find online.
Abdul, Al-Jalalain is any person? The scholar of Islam, Al-Jalalain, is any person for you? Are you sure? I thought Al-Jalalain is a very well-respected scholar. So are you saying Al-Jalalain is a stupid idiot who does not know what he's talking about? Okay, name the scholar you agree with. Name the scholar who can explain this verse for me. If you don't like Al-Jalalain, you might.
Ibn Kathir, rahmahullah ta'ala, one of the students of
Hold on. Let us go to Ibn Kathir. Why want to waste our time? Ibn Kathir, where is Ibn Kathir? Did he say Ibn Kathir? Huh? Okay, take the mic and tell me Ibn Kathir. I'm going to find you the link and we will read together from Ibn Kathir. And I will make you read for us. Go ahead. What Ibn Kathir say about this verse? Your mic.
I take this as a joke. I feel as though you take this as a joke, and you know, debating is not from the sunnah, and I'm not gonna sit here and waste my time with you. I thought you were a little bit more mature than that, and that you
are trying to find an excuse to run. You are the one who mentioned Ibn Kathir. We show you Ibn Kathir. Why you want to run away? Who is the mature here? You said debate is not from the sunnah. So guys, it's not Islam to debate. So why you are here then? You are a coward. You are trying to run. You do not know even how to read the Quran. Do you know how to read Quran? Do you know how to read the Quran? You don't know. If I ask you right now to read the verse for me in Arabic, do you know how to read it? You do not know. Read it for me. I challenge you. You claim that you are a Muslim. You are a fake Muslim. You are made in China. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. But you do not know how to read. You know what we are saying. Do you speak Arabic? Do you speak Arabic, Umar?
Alhamdulillah, bring the verse. Alright, so this is the verse. So wait, is that it? Hold on. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم والذين يأتيانها منكم فذوقوهن فإن تابا فاصلحا فأعرضوا عنهما إن الله كان توابا رحيما. And that means, and from them, yeah, what the Godfather sent the verse. What else do you want, man? Why are you, what's up with you, man?
Hey, Abdul, you are not reading Arabic. The verse doesn't say what you say. You are just reading letters which resemble Arabic, so you can sound like reading Arabic. You do not know how to read it. I never heard of an Arabic like this before. What do you mean? واللاتي يأتين الفاحشة من نسائكم فاستشهدوا عليهن أربعة منكم فإن شهدوا فأمسكوهن في البيوت حتى يتوفاهم الموت. I don't know what kind of Arabic you are reading. This is what the Muslims do. They give them books, guys. They resemble the Arabic in their own language. Urdu, Persian, but they are not reading Arabic. Bismillah. Do you know what the word means? Okay, let me ask you a question. What the word amsikuhunna mean? Amsikuhunna, you might.
Attaqullah, ya Abdullah. Attaqullah, fear the day of standing.
Don't worry, the Quran promised the Christian they would go to heaven. I can show you the verse. Don't change the topic. What the word amsikuhunna mean in the same verse, you might. Here on. Ittaqullah, ittaqullah, ittaqullah. Allahu Akbar, ittaqullah. Recording machine, they don't know what you are reading. They have no idea what they say. And they want to give you a speech about what is wrong, what's right. And when you show them a scholar, they say to you, oh, you get it wrong. You are quoting anyone. Jalalain is anyone? Jalalain became anyone? Since when? That's new. Jesus, you know, I told you don't come with this name. You are insulting our Lord, right? First of all, the one who have that disease is your prophet. I can show you your prophet. He used to fill in the floor. And he go in coma and he shake. Do you want to show you? So the disease you are mentioning in the text is your prophet is infected with it. And he claimed that he was bewitched. What tongues? Your prophet is speaking tongues? What tongues? He used to faint. He faint in the floor. Always. And he do crazy things he's not aware of. And then the hadith says the prophet was bewitched. Why? Because somebody took some hair from his bum. Have you ever heard of somebody is controlled by hair from his bum? And a Jewish guy is controlling your prophet, and you are talking about possessed? Your prophet was possessed. Thank you very much, guys. Did he say that? Do you see what this guy Muslim, what he said? His prophet was possessed. Thank you very much. What speaking in tongues, which means speaking in languages. And your prophet, he tried to speak in tongues. This is why when they ask him, what does that mean? They say, only Allah knows. How many verses in the Quran you Muslims do not know what it means? Because your prophet tried to speak in tongues. And Mr. Farhad, don't speak about bastard. Your prophet was born 4 years after his father's death. Who is the bastard? Have you ever heard of somebody? He is born 4 years after his father's death. And you are talking about bastard? Amina, I can show you right now. Amina bint Wahab, Muhammad, the father of Abdullah, supposedly the father, he slept with many women in the same day, and they offered themselves. And Amina is one of the one who offered herself for sex. He did not live with her, and she is not his wife. It's a lie. And then after 4 years, she claimed that this is the guy who is the one who made her pregnant. And this is why you Muslims believe now that a Muslim woman, she can be pregnant up to 10 years. Mr. Real, that's your prayer is false, because the Quran says Allah guide not the one who he mislead. So don't be stupid. Isn't it your God, Allah? He says that Allah, He is the one who mislead and nobody can guide the one He mislead. That's why I have a book. It's called The Deception of Allah. Put your hand up. Abdul, you are just calling names. You are welcome to debate me and prove me wrong. But you are just calling names. And you are saying things which is not even Islamic. You are not a Muslim. You are a fake Muslim. Didn't your God, He says that Allah, even He said to Muhammad, you cannot guide them. For Allah, He mislead them. Is that correct? Is that correct, or I'm making things up? So why you are saying, may Allah guide you all? It's a false statement. Very false. I know, I never saw a Muslim, especially those who don't speak Arabic. They know even what they are talking about. They are copy paste like a recording machine. But they do they knew what they are saying? No, they don't. Put your hand up, real. Let us see how good you are. Don't run. Be a man. Be brave. When we put you in the corner, you run away. Nightmare, you're mine.
Okay, you say that there is no punishment for men, and at the same time you put Jalalain. It says there's a punishment for adultery and homosexual. And you say there is no punishment for men. You just you put there is a punishment.
What is the punishment? Read it for us. What is the punishment? Guys, there is a punishment. What is the punishment? Read it. The punishment, you beat them with sandals, and if they repent, you let them go. You insult them, you humiliate them, and you beat them with sandals, you spank their ass, their bum, and they repent, you let them go. Read it. Here we go. Who am I?
Yeah, I saw that. This is the thing which said, this is what this, I see what that says, what this. Just, you don't just come and you go home. All of that. You say there is much. You see what you shoot yourself in foot. That's what you did. You know.
Beating them with sandals is a punishment.
And the other homosexual act is that
I did shoot myself with the foot. Beat them with sandals is a punishment? Are you serious? So if a woman, she commit adultery, she have sex according to you with a man, we jail them until they die, even though she is a woman have sex with a man as you claim. But if two guys having sex, we just beat them with sandals and you say this is a punishment? That's amazing. Go ahead.
okay. But this is it was abrogated. You know, this later it was abrogated. Both of them they are lashed 100.
Guys, did he say abrogated? Did he say that? Did you hear him? Did you hear it? Did you? Okay, what happened? It's the same crime, same punishment. Why? What's wrong with this guy? He found himself stupid? What kind of God? He say if there is two gays, they do etc. You know, beat them with sandals. And if there is two women, a man having sex, we jail them until they die. And then he abrogated. What's wrong? He found that the punishment is stupid. He is correcting himself. This is a weird God. You see, guys, we are talking about the same time, the same prophet, the same God, the same book. Not someone, a prophet came 2,000 years after to say what was at that time is not for this time. You know, it's the same guy. So why it was okay to beat them with sandals for gays? And no, this verse is not abrogated. Never. The women one, if it's abrogated by 100 lashes, as you claim, right? And still there is no punishment for women, married women, committing adultery in Islam, in the Quran. Allah forgot. Not even one single punishment in the Quran for a married women in the Quran. The verse you are talking about, supposedly the Muslim today, they say this is about single women, but the fact the verse don't speak about single or married. So now you are saying to me the one is abrogated again? The 100 lashes is the final, and this was a verse for male and female, and for adultery doesn't speak of married or single. So where the Muslims, they come with the fabrication of stoning to death. Here we go. Allah, He's giving you a verse in the Quran saying in the case of adultery, and you are the one who said this one, abrogate the one before it. So are you saying there's one more, abrogate the second one? So here we go. We have first one, and then we have second one. The second one, abrogate the first one, and then we have third one, abrogate the second one. The God of Islam is the same as a guy in the laboratory, and he is trying something on the mice. Oh my.
Okay, you're surprised there's abrogation. You have abrogation in your Bible too, you know. So, he's saying, just to say this to you.
Dude, can you say you're an ex-Muslim? Where are you from?
I'm black, blonde, African American from Japan. What does have to do with our topic? I mean, seriously. I'm looking for an answer. I'm Muslim. What they ask me? How old are you? What is the big of your shoes? What is the size of your shoes? What does have to do with our topic? Take the mic and teach us. Okay, we will change the topic for you. I'm going to give the mic to Mr. Reed. He's new in our room, and he is a devoted Muslim. And I'm going to ask you a challenge. Listen carefully. I will give you the chance to take any topic you want. You see, we will not pick up our cherries. And I challenge you to choose something will prove to us that Islam is from the true God. Is that fair, guys? What do you think? Is that fair? You see, I'm not going to pick up my cherries to prove Islam is bad. No. I'm going to give the mic to Mr. Real. And he choose a topic. But please, when you choose it, we stuck with it until we finish it. So please, take the mic and choose the best topic which will prove to us, like how we can prove that this Quran is coming from God. How we can do that. What, maybe it's coming from Satan. Maybe it's made by man. Do you have any proof that this Quran is coming from the true God? Your mic, Mr. Reed.
Listen, bro. Listen, man. We all know that the Quran is a speech of Allah and is not created. The way you're interpreting things as far as hadith in the Quran is incorrect. What I'm here to say is that you're blessed you don't live in a Muslim country, because the way how you're lying and you're talking about Islam, I would record what you're saying and I would snitch to the authorities on you, and then they would make you either
tell your authority to kiss my ass, my friend. My name is a Christian Prince. I wrote many books against Islam. I have thousands of videos. I published them by myself. I record them myself. Correct, guys? I don't give a damn about your God and about your authority. And your God is under my shoes. You made me say that right now because you are making a threat. If you think you can scare me, you are the one who is scared. You are scared because of my words. This is why you want to report me to the authority. We are the one who protect the Kaaba, my friend. Our AWACS is the one who is protecting your Mecca right now. If you want, we can make a shish kebab. So stop being stupid and give me a proof that Islam is from God. You're mine.
No, buddy. You just want to put on a show. That's all you want to do is put on the show. You understand Tawheed. You understand that Prophet Muhammad. So,
hold on, guys. Did he say the word Tawheed? Did this guy say the word Tawheed? Did he say that? Explain to us the word Tawheed and where we can find it in the Quran. You're mine. I'm listening. Go ahead. I want to see the word Tawheed in the Quran and what Tawheed means. You're mine.
Are you seriously that simple that you want to see the word Tawheed in the Quran? The entire Quran is Tawheed. We all know Tawheed, Allah.
No, I cannot find one verse in the Quran speaking of Tawheed. Show me. I want to learn from you. You're mine. Because Tawheed in Arabic means unification. If the word Tawheed, is what you believe in, it's mean you believe in many gods. Tawheed, like Tawheed is the same word we use when we speak about United States of America. United States. How many states? There is many. What we do, we unite them. That's what Tawheed means. It's unification, uniting. So if your God is one, how you unite him? You're mine.
Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on. The Tawheed I'm talking about is Rububiyyah of Allah's Lordship. The proof is Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. All praise and thanks.
Thank you very much. The proof is Allah saying Alhamdulillah. Allah saying to Allah Alhamdulillah. How that happen? The one who's talking is Allah. Allah saying Alhamdulillah. Who is the God of Allah? You're mine. Who is talking and who is saying thank you? Go ahead.
Did you know that the Quran was revealed to the Prophet Muhammad ﷺ by way of Allah speaking the Quran to the angels?
Hold on, but the one who's talking is Allah, my friend. When the Quran says to Muhammad, say, that will make it make sense. Did the Quran in that verse say? No. Allah saying to Muhammad, Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. That doesn't make sense. Ahdina as-sirat al-mustaqim. Like what? Lead us to the straight way? Allah saying, lead us to the straight way. This verse, to be accurate, it have to be made by a man saying that to God, but not God saying that to the man. You're mine.
Subhanallah. Yarhamakallah, may Allah have mercy upon you, may Allah guide you and give.
Hold on. Did Allah in the Quran say Subhanallah? How Allah, he says praise be to Allah, but he's Allah. You say every word you say is against Islam. Guys, Allah, he says praise be to Allah, but who is the one who's talking Allah? It doesn't make sense. How Allah, he says Subhanallah, you're mine. And you can curse me, no problem. My Lord, my Jesus, my Messiah, he said to me, when they curse you, it's a blessing for you. And we are a Christian, and death for us means nothing. This is why, my friend, I have no fear of your Dracula God and your prophet and his monsters and his killers, because we are the follower of Christ. We are the one who your prophet said, when the devil he see him, he will be melted. He will be dissolved like salt. I am a follower of the Messiah. You are the follower of Muhammad, who is no one. Now, instead of giving me something to prove to me that Islam is from God, you are giving me proof that Muhammad is a false prophet. How Allah, he says, praise be to Allah. How Allah, he say, Alhamdulillah. And let me ask you, Mr. Real, why you are avoiding to give me a clear proof that Islam is from a true God? Don't you have one? What do you think, guys? Why this guy is avoiding this? I keep asking him to give me a proof that Muhammad is a true prophet and Allah is a true God, and he is avoiding that. Why? I say, as somebody said in the text, because you cannot do it. So I want to give you the mic. Please help us. Give us a proof that Islam is from the true God. Your mic.
So, I have a question. Do you know about when Jesus Christ is going to descend on the wings of angels on the left minaret in Damascus, and then come and kill the Dajjal with a sword, and then the Yajuj and Majuj is going to come, and then he's going to hide in the Mount Torah, and then, yeah, have you heard about all this stuff yet? Or do you want me to keep talking and give you a little bit more knowledge about it?
Oh, my friend, you are full of knowledge. I know nothing. God, did he say that the Messiah will come and he will kill the devil? Did he say that? We just heard him saying that, right? So the Messiah is the victorious, not Muhammad. Muhammad is the grave. So how you follow the dead man and you leave the one who will kill the devil? If Jesus, you just said everybody heard you. And by the way, guys, Jesus will come in the minaret in Damascus. Anyone knows what the minaret in Damascus? Anyone knows what is that? Anyone knows what is that? Is a most common minaret. Is not even 15 meters high, and this is supposedly the elevator of Jesus. I mean, this is stupid. Jesus, he will come down in the minaret. Why? He needs the stairs? Ah, this is remind me of what your prophet he said, because always there's a minaret. Guys, do you remember when Allah he said he sent the two angels Harut and Marut? Huh? He sent them by what? He sent them in the minaret. What is that? The Tower of Babel, the Babylon Tower. Always the minaret is needed. Elevator, my friend. You need a high building to go to sky and come back. You can't go down to earth right away. You need a minaret. Makes sense. So if we go to the Quran in chapter 2, verse 102, you will see there's two angels. They come from the sky and they land in the minaret, which is built by the Babylon Tower, because it's high, and then they went down. Now, Mr. Real, do you know what those angels, Harut and Marut, what they did in the earth when Allah he sent them? As long as you are a person who have knowledge, do you know what they did?
Dude, oh man, you're driving me nuts. I don't even have nothing back to say to you. You're just a crazy guy. SubhanAllah. And when you're talking about Surah Baqarah ayat 102, you're talking about Harut and Marut and about the magic and stuff. That's so messed up, because like you're talking about when the Shaitan, Suleiman is free from that. Suleiman didn't have anything to do with magic in Babylon and all of that stuff, man. You should fear Allah, yo. You know about Islam and you're rejecting it. I don't want nothing.
What is the answer? I'm not talking about Suleiman. I'm asking you, those two angels, they came to earth to do what? Do you know? Give me a speech. Just what you do, you flip the pages with that. You're looking for answers, you are ignorant. Correct, guys? What those angels, they came down to earth to do? What is their mission? You mic. Take the mic. Don't give me a speech about Suleiman. I'm not talking about Suleiman. Those two angels, they came to earth to do what? You mic. I will give you time to find the answer. We have here a guy, his name is Ibrahim. Nightmare, just apologize from you, please, because those. So let us hear Mr. Ibrahim. Ibrahim, guys, he want to prove to us Tawheed from the Quran. You believe it? Ibrahim, you want to do that? It's a miracle. You're Mike Ibrahim. Prove it to us.
Can you guys hear me? Hello? Okay. So I'm going to prove Tawheed that is in the Quran, yeah? First of all, what is Tawheed? Tawheed basically means the oneness of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Now, as we know, Tawheed is split up into three categories, yeah? So the scholars of Ahl Sunnah, the ones who were the students of the companions of the Prophet, peace be upon him, yeah? They explain that there are three types of Tawheed in the Quran: Tawheed al-Rububiyyah, Tawheed al-Uluhiyyah, Tawheed al-Asma wa Sifat. If you want to see a verse talking about Tawheed, I'll give you one right now. Yeah? Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim.
Hold on. Guys, there's a three kind of Tawheed. Did you say that? Did you hear that? Guys, did you hear? Am I deaf? Oh no, I'm not. Even the Tawheed, you prove it by the Trinity? Even the Tawheed, you want to prove it to me by the Trinity? Why three? Ibrahim, why 3? Why not 2? Why not 1? You mic. Yeah, I will give you the mic. I want to understand, my friend. I don't like people just to throw words. I'm not that kind. Every word you say to me is going to be used against you in the court of a Christian prince. I'm warning you. So you just said you prove Tawheed in 3 ways, in 3 directions. Why they are 3? So you are trying to prove to us Allah by Trinity. You are saying to me Allah have 3 branches. Allah the first branch, Allah the second branch, Allah the third branch. Explain to us, Shumai.
Bro, I would appreciate it if you don't cut me off randomly. I know it's your room, I know it's your chat room, but I would, I was going to explain to you the 3. Okay, I'm going to start now, inshallah. Yeah, Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. I didn't say there's 3 kinds of Tawheed. I should have said that there's 3 categories of Tawheed. Number 1, Tawheed al-Rububiyyah, the Lordship of Allah. Number 2, Tawheed al-Uluhiyyah, the way we worship Allah. Number 3, Tawheed al-Asma wa Sifat, the names and attributes of Allah. No, Tawheed is not Allah. Tawheed, number 1,
I apologize, Ibrahim, because when I have a conversation, sorry, the talk don't allow 2 guys to speak, because I have a question. Guys, we prove the Tawheed in 3 categories. Did he say that? So Allah, oneness, cannot be proven in 1 category. The question is, why there are 3 and 4? Why not 5? What about 7? Why 3? Attribute, worship, right? Attribute and worship, and Rububiyyah. By the way, Uluhiyyah have nothing to do with worship. I don't know where you get this from. The one who's teaching is very funny. Uluhiyyah became worship? That's really funny. So why 3? I'm trying to understand from you why Allah want to prove himself to you, or Allah he become clear to you the oneness of Allah by 3. I see everything in Islam is based on 3. When you want to read Quran, you have to read 3 names of Allah. Allahu Rahman Rahim. Allah names are 99, which is multiply of the age of Jesus, 33 x 3. And the way to prove Allah is the 3 categories. Why? And even your prophet, when he see a man, he said to him, Assalamu alaikum 3 times. If you want to take an oath, you take it 3 times. If you want to do ablution, you have to clean yourself 3 times. You say do the same act 3 times. You want to blow your nose, you do it 3 times. I mean, why 3? Why Islam is not perfect without number 3? And yet you are trying to claim that Islam is against Trinity, you might.
No, sorry, but you are mistaken. Yeah. Allah is not Tawheed, and Tawheed is not Allah. But you have misunderstood. Yeah. The Tawheed is our aqidah that we believe. Yeah. Regarding Allah. Yeah. And it stems. Yeah. Sorry. First of all, one thing, you're trying to say that we explain Allah with 3 things. I don't know what you're talking about. Because number 1, I said Tawheed al-Rububiyyah is the Lordship of Allah. Number 2, I said Tawheed al-Uluhiyyah. Uluhiyyah is referring to Tawheed al-Ibadah. Yeah. Tawheed al-Ilahiyyah. Uluhiyyah. Ibadah. Yeah. And what is Ibadah? Ibadah is our actions. Are we Allah? No. Tawheed al-Ibadah is the way we worship Allah. What?
Oh, okay. So what does have to do with proving to me that Allah is one? The way we worship Allah. That means you have a lack of intelligence. Correct, guys? Who care about the way you worship Allah? I asked you to prove to me Tawheed. You say to me the way I worship Allah. That's funny. That's you Muslims mean. You do not understand what believing in one God means, because you are mixing between an act you do in the ground, bowing down to this God, and between who is this God. I did not ask you how you pray. Secondly, I want to ask you a question. Did Allah take Shahada? Did Allah take Shahada? Did Allah convert to Islam, take Shahada, or no? You're mine.
What? Did Allah take Shahada? What are you talking about?
He's laughing.
What are you talking about? Did Allah take Shahada? What are you talking about? Bring.
I don't know. I'm asking you. Either you say yes. I don't know. You are laughing at me. Is that because I'm naive and you are intelligent? You tell me. I'm asking you. Did Allah take Shahada? Did he or not? You're mine.
Subhanahu wa ta'ala, he takes also by the Quran. The Quran is the Kalam Allah. The Kalam Allah is the attribute.
My question is very simple and very clear. Did Allah take Shahada? Yes or no? Either you say yes or you say no.
And the angels testified that he's the only one worthy of being worshipped.
I mean, what's wrong with the Muslims?
One second. The guy is saying, did Allah say, Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah wa ashhadu anna Muhammadan Rasulullah? Why would Allah say is of course is no?
Of course is no. Guys, did he say of course is no? Did he say that? Okay, chapter 3 verse number 18. The mic is yours. Chapter 3 verse number 18. شهد الله أنه لا إله إلا هو. Allah taking Shahada. You're mine.
Sorry, what is it? Chapter, I've got the Quran in front of me now. Chapter 3, verse what? 18. Allah witnesses that there is no deity except Him, and do so the angels and those of knowledge, that He is maintaining creation in justice. There is no deity except Him. There is no deity except Him, the exalted. Otherwise, Allah witnesses that. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Yeah, this
yeah, it says Allah شهد الله شهادة شهد الله أنه لا إله إلا هو Allah taking Shahada. Why, when I asked you, do Allah take Shahada, you made fun of me, everybody heard you, correct guys? Did this guy, he laugh at me? Did he laugh at me? Here we go. Your God, Allah is taking Shahada. Why Allah is taking Shahada? You're mine. Bye bye, bye bye, Ibrahim. What happened, Ibrahim? You went outside, you took Shahada, you come back. I got it. You're mine. So why Allah taking Shahada? You're mine.
First of all, any Muslim will tell you this. The Shahada exists. Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah wa ashhadu anna Muhammadan Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi wa sallam. You're telling me here.
Hold on, false. Show me one place in the Quran it says that this is a Shahada. Is that fair, guys? If you show me that, I promise you, I will never open my chat room again and I will never talk about Islam again. Show me a Shahada saying that there is no God but Allah and there is no Prophet but Muhammad. Show me. You Muslims, you fabricated the Shahada. The Shahada is what you see in front of you. Only. Where do you get the Shahada from? Fabrication. You will tell me in the Hadith, right? It's in the Quran. Why it's in the Quran? Allah only saying He witnessed for Himself, but in the Hadith you fabricated a new story, you man.
Ishhada, akhi. What are you talking about? You know, everywhere around the world, for someone to become a Muslim, they have to say Ashhadu an la.
Ibrahim, are you deaf? I just said this is your fabrication. The Quran never had this Shahada. Never. Show me. And don't speak to me in Arabic. You don't know Arabic. You know 2 Arabic words and you want to say it, you want to practice them with me? Huh? Come on, don't do that. I'm very case sensitive. I will cry when I hear somebody speaking Arabic like me. Don't do that. You don't speak Arabic. So show me the Shahada in the Quran. The Shahada, the most important thing in Islam, is not in the Quran. Are you saying that? You Mike?
والله العظيم
Wallahi.
أنت جاهل. Huh? أنت جاهل. Yeah. You see, yeah, you are crazy. You know why? You are saying, where is the Shahada in the Quran? Where is this in the Quran? Where is that in the Quran? Yeah, أخي. You open up Sahih al-Bukhari wa Muslim wa Tirmidhi wa Sunan Abu Dawud.
Here we go, the madness. Who is the crazy? I ask about the Quran. You say to me, open a Tirmidhi. Guys, I ask him, show me in the Quran. He says, open the yellow pages. Abdul, listen to me carefully. Let me make it slow. Where is the Shahada in the Quran? If you don't speak my English, I will speak like Zakir Naik. Brother Tutor, the brother there at Calcutta, where we can find the Shahada in the Quran. First of all, let me be sure there's no Shahada in the Quran at all. This is what Zakir Naik said. So what do you say? Do we have Shahada in the Quran or we don't? Don't fool yourself. It is not in the Quran. Do you agree? It's a fabrication. Allah, He never said Shahada the way you are saying it. Allah, He said the Shahada as you see. This is the Shahada of Allah. He is the first one to convert to Islam. That's a miracle. Allah saying Shahada. And then when we ask the Muslims, where do we find the Shahada? They say to me, open the yellow pages. Where we can find the Shahada in the Quran, Ibrahim? It's not there. Is that correct?
What I understand, this individual, he is acting as if every single thing, every single practice is described in the Quran. For example, you know, when we perform ablution, you know, when we perform the salah, you know, when
ablution in the Quran, ablution in the Quran, right? Guys, ablution in the Quran, but Shahada in the Quran. Did you hear this? Ablution in the Quran, but Shahada is in the Quran. Which one is more important? Now show me the ablution in the Quran, by the way. I want to show it. I want to see it. Wow, what do you mean ablution in the Quran? The Quran give you the clear, the whole ablution teaching? Are you sure? Your Quran is an empty book, my friend. There's nothing. The Quran say you pray 3 times, you Muslim you pray 5. The Quran say Shahada the way I showed you, you Muslims added something to it. The Quran says if there is a lesbian or if there is a lesbian we jail them, if there's gays we spank them, you change it. Everything's changed. Now show me the Shahada in the Quran. Why you don't say clearly to everybody in the room, in the Quran we don't have the Shahada the way we say it as Muslims. Say it. Be brave. You're mine. Now somebody in saying to me, the Christian Prince, he should show love. Like somebody told you this is a gay show. We are fighting with the devil, and you want to show me love? I don't show love. If you are looking for love, go to a different room. I'm not here to give hugs. You don't like to listen to me, leave. Ibrahim, where the Shahada is coming from? If Allah never said the Shahada, you are saying it. You're mine.
again, sorry, I don't know if you guys can hear me. Again, yeah, I will repeat. We have the Quran, and we have 2 things. Okay? We have the Quran and the narration, to miss afar, and to just read the Quran What do you mean? Understand the Quran without the akhtar. It's simple.
Hey, Ibrahim, for some reason your voice is cutting off. Listen. Are you saying to me Islam is not complete by the Quran? Are you saying Islam does not exist without the Quran? Guys, did he say we have the hadith? So Quran alone is not enough for Islam. Are you saying that? You mind?
No, of course not. Because idiots like some Christians, they open the Quran and they say, oh, terrorist religion, look, kill them wherever you find them. Kill them wherever you find them. So without the athar, without the explanation of the Quran, you won't understand it. I know you Christians.
This is not the question. This is not the question. The question is, can you practice Islam without the hadith? Can you practice Islam without the hadith only by the Quran? Yes or no? You mind?
La, you can't. You can't. Yeah. The reason being is because Rasulullah.
Hold on. So how we can say that this is the book of God when this God is not enough? The word of Allah is not enough. The word of Muhammad is going to make sense. Correct, guys? The Quran is not enough. You can't follow Islam by following Quran. Okay. Now, if I show you hadith, you will start saying to me, this is a weak hadith. This is fabricated hadith. So the hadith is not trustworthy. So Islam is not trustworthy because as long as Islam is not based on the Quran only, and the hadith is not a trustworthy, so how we can have a trustworthy Islam? Guys, are you getting my point? If the hadith is full of garbage, and Islam is not perfect by Quran only, so we have to use the full of garbage. How we can guarantee that Islam is not messed up as long as you are depending on the hadith, and the hadith is not trustworthy? You, Mike.
I'm really finding it annoying how this individual, he keeps cutting my mic when I'm speaking. Can you at least give me 2 minutes to talk? Give me 2 minutes to talk, yeah? Flipping out. Number one is this. Like you Christians with your Bible have added verses and taken out verses, our Quran is the Kalam Allah, unchanged by the human hands, yeah? Unchanged by the human hands, number one. Number two, Allah sent the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him.
Just wait. Number one. What number one? What is the first verse your prophet here received? What is the first verse your prophet here received from Allah? You said this Quran is not changed with the hand of man. What is the first verse Allah he gave to Muhammad? Your mind.
The first verse was of course Iqra Bismi Rabbika alladhi. You know the verse, right?
So why it is not the first verse in the Quran? If this is the first verse, why it is not in the first verse in the Quran? Somebody change it? Right now is in chapter 96. Oops. At the end of the Quran. Oh my.
Oh my God. You know, it's so funny how someone will go on Google and YouTube and study the Islam from YouTube and Google and the internet like it's some maths and English subject without going to the scholars. Yeah, you're asking me questions like, you know, you go on Wikipedia, find false in Islam, and that's it. I know Islam. You go on YouTube, type in terrorist Islam, and I know Islam. You're a funny guy, man. Why is the surah in chapter 96 and not chapter 1 of the Quran? That's your question. Go to the scholars and they will reply to you, inshallah ta'ala. Yeah, you know Arabic. You know, تكلم عربي. Go to Sheikh Salih Al-Fawzan, Sheikh Salih Al-Luhaydan, Sheikh Abdullah Al-Bazayan, Sheikh.
All your sheikh, they have no answers for me. This is why you are giving me answer. What about you spend your life yourself? And until now you have no answer. Why you are saying to me, go and ask them? You ask them, you tell me what is the answer now. I want the answer. You are the Muslim, not me. Why it is not the first verse in the Quran? You said the Quran is not changed. We asked you what the first verse Muhammad received. You said Iqra. Why it's not in the beginning of the Quran then? This is the first verse. So it should be the first verse in the Quran. What is the answer? Go and ask Sheikh Al-Fawzan. Go and ask Sheikh Fasyan. Go and ask Sheikh Barbarian. Who cares for those Sheikh? Give me the answer. I want the answer. So why it's not the first verse in the Quran? As long as you are saying the Quran never been changed. Allah gave Muhammad first verse, which is read. Who is the one who changed it and put it at the end of the Quran? Your mind.
You know, you haven't really understood your question before you asked me the question, yeah? You're asking me, why is the first surah of the Quran Surah Al-Fatiha? Yeah? Why isn't the first verse of the Quran Iqra Bismi Rabbika Allazi Khalaq? Why isn't that the first verse of the Quran? Yeah, Batik. Yeah, watermelon, listen to me, yeah? Who told you that the Quran...
Guys, did he say watermelon? Did he say watermelon? Don't talk about watermelon, because when we asked the sheikhs you mentioned about watermelon, they said you can have sex with watermelon. We don't want to change the topic right now. We don't want to change the topic. Later after we finish, but please don't mention watermelon. Here we go. This is your scholar saying that you can have sexual marriage with watermelon. But be careful, don't make it bread net. So why until now we are waiting? Why your Quran does not have the first verse, which is Iqra? Who changed it? Who moved it? Who authorized that? Allah? Your mind.
Dude, you know when Ibrahim said to you, if you want to know the question, you tap the Kalam Arabiya, you speak Arabic, you go to the scholars, and he names some scholars. It's okay for him to say that, because everything that you say, you...
What about you? You took the mic, you give us the answer. Instead of saying to me, it's okay for him to say that. I am asking you why you are saying to me, go to that scholar. Is he here? I will go to his door right now. Okay, hey, go. Hey, Fawzan, wake up. He's in Saudi Arabia. This guy is snoring now. Somebody told you I live next door to him. You are the Muslim, you are here, I want an answer. You are the one who mentioned the Quran never been changed. So why you are Muslims are in trouble? Why you don't give me the answer? Are you telling me you spend all your life, you never ask the sheikh? You are asking me to go and ask him? You don't want to ask him because maybe he's a child molester. I want the answer. Why it is not the first verse in the Quran? Somebody changed the Quran, somebody play with it. Do you agree? Otherwise, give me the answer. Why it is not there? Your mind.
Hello, listen, give me 2 minutes to talk here. 2 minutes. That's what I want, yeah? Is that okay? Mr. Prince. Hello, Mr. Prince. Okay, yeah.
Ibrahim, I give you the mic until now 30 times about the same question. I keep repeating myself. And I'm cutting you off because you never answer, correct, guys? You're asking me, you're saying to me, go and ask this guy. Like what? So, are you telling me you do not know? Either you know, or you say I don't know. The answer you gave me is an answer of somebody you do not know. Otherwise, give me the answer. You're mine.
Okay, the reason Iqra isn't at the start of the Quran, and the reason Surah Al-Fatiha is because the Malaika, they came and compiled the Quran in the dreams of the people that compiled it in that.
That's deep. That's deep, my friend. Show me that. Show me the proof. Guys, the angels, they came and they compiled the Quran in the mind of who? Where do you get this from? Your mind. Show me, show me.
Oh my God. If I show you proof now, you're going to say, oh, we don't accept the hadith. Oh, we don't accept it. Oh, it's not in the Quran.
Hey, no, I accept the hadith. Show me. It's a challenge, actually. Show me that there's a hadith saying such a thing. You're mine. I want to see it. I want to learn from you.
You're a loser, man. You're a loser, man.
My friend, the loser is the one who drink camel urine and he think it's milk. Not me. The loser is someone who drink honey when he have diabetes. Not me. The loser is someone who believes that God will make his penis endless. Not me. The loser is someone who believes that Allah will make his wife butt 1 mile. Not me. And you are talking about losers? Ibrahim, I want the hadith. You're mine.
You know, Allah, it's ajib, Allah. Yeah. And the way you ask me a question and you expect me to give you the proof straight away and type it slowly type it on the thing. Ya Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, Ya Rabbi, Ya Rabb al-Kaaba, Ya Rabb al-Dunya. You see, you here, listen, go to YouTube and find the mashayikh explaining how the Quran was compiled. You will see the lectures of
Guys, do you hear it? A second ago, he told me the angels, they came down. When we asked him what is the proof, he says, go and ask the mashayikh. Like, what's wrong with those people? Too much camel urine. I ask you, you are the one who spent his life learning about his religion. You are telling me you do not know? A second ago, you told me that the angels, they came and they compiled the Quran. Where do you get this from? It's a lie. It's a lie. Show me. I want to learn from you. How come you cannot show what you say? Go to YouTube. Guys, go to YouTube. YouTube, I'm coming for you. I'm going to search in the Prophet YouTube, and I will find the answer from Prophet YouTube. Allah will say to you, go to YouTube. In the time of Muhammad, there was no YouTube. So if I come to Muhammad and I say to him this question, he will say to me, go to YouTube. And then I will say to him, no, Prophet, you go to YouTube. You say, you idiot, I do not know how to sign in. What's wrong with you Muslims? Why it is not there? Where do you get this story? It's a fabrication. Show me where you get this story from. Or admit that this is a fabrication. Go ahead.
You know what? Yeah, I've had enough. Yeah. You know, I would speak to you, but you are too ignorant or lie. And the people in these comments are very disrespectful. And you yourself are very disrespectful. You're very.
Why, my friend, did I call you names as Muhammad? He called us Muhammad. He called us najis, which means filthy. The words of the creatures, monkeys, pigs, kafar. I did not call you any of those names, and you are talking about respect. Hypocrite. Oh, what I asked you, give me the proof. So everything you say to us is a lie. The Quran is a fabricated book. And the Quran today is not the same the Quran was in the time of Muhammad. And you Muslims, you play with it. So why you are lying saying to us our Quran never been touched? Let me ask you, Ibrahim. As long you are the one who said, go to the hadith. All right, Ibrahim, I hope you are brave. You will not run. I can tell you are brave, by the way. Aisha, she said in the hadith that the Quran was under the pillow of the Prophet dead. And when the Prophet he died, a goat she got in and she ate the Quran. What do you say of that? What do you think? This is the hadith. I will post it in front of you. Why Allah did not protect the Quran from this goat? A goat. A goat was more strong than your Allah. And this is a hadith. You are the one who said to me, go and read the hadith. The hadith complete the Quran. Do you agree with this hadith? Your mic?
Islam is peace.
And Mike, you are the same as the diarrhea in a summer day. Ibrahim, do you believe that the goat ate your Quran? Do you agree with Aisha saying the story, or you don't agree? Your mic. Real, you took the mic. You have something to say? Real, what do you want to say? What do you say of this hadith, Real? The goat ate the Quran. And by the way, I am suspecting that this goat was sent by Israel. Mostly she is a Mossad agent. What do you say of that? Your mic.
Allah, I don't know, man.
What? What Allah? We want the answer. Your Aisha, the wife of the Prophet, the mother of the believer, she's not a liar. She said the truth. She is saying that a goat entered the bedroom of the Prophet and she ate the Quran. Yummy, yummy. You're mine. What do you say? See, they have no answer. A second ago, they were giving us a speech about the Quran never been changed. Your Bible is corrupt. And now what? We found a goat eating the Quran. Not only this. Not only this. If you want to talk about sucking, Mr. Abdul, ask your prophet. Do you want to show you the hadith your prophet sucking the tongues? And maybe they are more than 10? Is that true, Abdul? Your prophet, when he was sucking the tongues, they were 10 or less? Real. If you read this story with me, you will find something very stupid there. Guys, look what happened. Muhammad is dead. Muhammad now is dead in the bedroom. Muhammad, he is dead now. His tongue is coming out. Aisha, she's outside, speaking with Omar and Abu Bakr and blah, blah, blah. And then the goat, she get inside the bedroom. Meh, meh. And she jumped in the top of the bed of the Prophet. Meh. And she sniffed, looking for food. Yeah, yeah. Then she smelled something, maybe sound delicious, under the pillow of the Prophet. And how she can get the Quran from under the pillow? The only way is to push Muhammad down from the bed. You cannot move the head of a dead man. He's heavy. However, this goat is obviously, she is very powerful. Maybe she is a male goat. She have a big horn. So she pushed the Prophet, you know,
and then she flipped the pillow and she started and then nobody noticed. Then Aisha, she went there and she found the Quran is messed up. The goat, she have her breakfast, her lunch, and her dinner. And then the Quran, the Muslim, what do you mean weak hadith? What do you mean weak hadith? It says there Hassan, approved by Muslims. Stop lying. This is a correct hadith, my friend. And no Muslim can say this is not a true hadith. Are you there, Ibrahim? Real, are you there? By the way, please, if any of you have a farm, anyone here live in a farm? Any of you is living in the farm? Nobody here live in a farm? Because we want to be sure, because I'm using the Quran. I don't want the goat to jump from there and eat my Quran too. I mean, seriously, this is not fun. So please, if you live in a farm, if you have pigs or goats or sheep, please, he is waste. That why? What waste? Real, what waste? This is Aisha. She's saying that. And not only this, there is, look, and they complete in the hadith. They say this is the second part of the hadith. The verses were abrogated in recitation, but not in ruling. Other hadith established the number of stage of to be 5. However, the hadith there is speaking about what? About breastfeeding for adult. Real. What kind of religion teach a man that he can order his wife to give her breast to an adult? I mean, seriously, I like it. I want to join Islam, man. The women, a Muslim woman, she is not allowed to shake hands with men, but she been ordered to give her nipples to a stranger so he can suck it. I mean, this is fun. Actually, I'm thinking to open a drive-through breastfeeding for adult, like McDonald's. We hire like 10 Muslims, and we make hole in the windows, and Muslim women, they put their breasts or their boobs, and people, men, they drive through. We put like a corn machine, you pay before you enter, and then you suckle. MashaAllah. Halal. Halal. Any investor here is interested? Real, what means sick people? Who is the sick people here? A prophet telling a woman to give her boobs to a strange man. Is the one is not sick? I am the one that is sick? Well, take the mic and tell me what happened. What this mean that there's a verse of breastfeeding for adult? What does that mean? Real, take the mic. Tell me what happened exactly. Where are you going? Where are you going, my friend? Don't you want to do jihad? You are running away, right? Because obviously you have no answer. A prophet of God ordering Muslim women to give their breast to a stranger till he suck them until he's satisfied. Run, everybody is laughing. And don't forget to report me to the authority, please. This guy, he will report me to the authority. Unbelievable. I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh boy. Oh man. Let me hide under the table. Oh boy. What I will do now? He will report me to the authority. He will report me to Saudi Arabia. What is that? Your king is an equal to a cockroach in my country, my friend. Not even Obama, he can harm me, my friend. I live in America, my friend. Here, you Muslims' faith doesn't work. You better watch your mouth. Omar, you want to talk? Are you sure? Say Wallahi, Omar. Say Wallahi. You disrespect sticks? Oh boy. Ibrahim, are you there? Ibrahim. Guys, do you think Ibrahim is facing a heart attack? Or maybe he is doing breastfeeding, he cannot talk right now. Makes sense. Breastfeeding for adults. I mean, it's a practice, and it's halal. The Quran is not a change. The Quran never corrupt. The Quran, etc. And there's thousands of references speaking of the Quran to be corrupt. As an example, a hadith of Umar, he said that the Quran used to be 1,025,000 letters. But this is meaning there's more than 85% of the Quran is gone. That was eaten by the goat. So the goat ate more than 85% or 80% of the Quran. There's a hadith says that the chapter of Al-Ahzab used to be equal to the chapter of the cow. Al-Ahzab used to be equal to the chapter of the cow. This means there's more than 200 verses are missing. In one chapter only. And yet the Muslims, they want to fool us and they want to lie to us. Ibrahim, are you there? You know this garbage you say to me, always nightmare. Ahad hadith, strong hadith, weak hadith. We don't read from this garbage no more, because this is your books. Why it's written there? Why it's written there? Because you cannot deny it. Today, because you're ashamed of it, you're trying to find a solution to get rid of it. Anything will make Islam look a joke. You say it's ahad, it's weak, it's fake, it's Israeli, it's made in China. Soon you will say you will say it's made in Taiwan. Just wait. Omar, you want to talk? Okay, he's ready. Omar is ready, guys. Are you ready? Omar, just be sure that you close your door so no goat will get in. Where am I? I mean, Omar, this is very strong. Do you have any reference? All of this? That's amazing. I mean, how you can do that? Oh, Omar, he was speaking to us like Jibreel. He was squeezing the mic. He did not turn it on, he squeezed it. What do you mean no? Okay, Omar, when your prophet was squeezed, you weren't there? Why you are telling us that? Omar, come on. Don't speak dirty. Why you are telling us? You are in the bed the same as the prophet? This is a perfect position for the goat, my friend. Are you secure? Is the door closed? Your prophet was in the bed. The goat, she get in. She jumped in the top of him. She flipped him. She took the pillow. She started in the Quran. I am sure that Omar, he saved the Quran under the bed too. Omar, do you save the Quran under the bed? Under the pillow? Read. And instead of complaining, read. Why you don't give us answers? Take the mic, read. I want to listen to you. Read. I want to listen to you. Tell me why you think Aisha is saying this, that the Quran was eaten by the goat. And where we can find the verse stoning to death. What happened to the verse? There was a verse in the Quran for stoning to death. What happened to it? Your mic. For those who are saying to me Happy New Year, I say Happy New Year to you. Sorry, I don't see your text sometime. And somebody asked me what was your wish in the New Year evening. I close my eyes and I imagine all the versions. And the first version come to my mind, scared the hell of me, because her butt was 1 mile. I mean, this is really scary. Imagine if this version, she come to my bedroom and she decide to spoil me and she want to sit in my lap. You will hear a Christian prince speaking like this. Honey, where are you? Honey, where are you? Honey, I hear something. Where are you? Like what? This is the wish you are asking for? What fear fire? Fear the ass of your wife in the heaven. Your prophet, he promised you she will be 1 mile, man. This is the fear. Okay, real. Imagine you smoke. Because in heaven it's halal. You can do whatever you want. Imagine you smoke and your wife who have 1 mile ass, she fart. Do you know that fart is a flammable? You guys, you know that, right? That fart is a flammable. And that will, can you imagine how many cubic of methanol gas will be in the fart of your wife if she have 1 mile butt? Anyone can imagine? That will make a huge explosion, my friend. And you will be turning into barbecue in a second. Real, who is the stupid here? The one who's me? I'm just quoting your. Okay, real. I want to ask you a question. When your prophet, he promised that in the heaven, Allah will give you endless palm tree penis. He said, "Kan nakhla sahuq." The penis is like a nakhla sahuq, endless palm tree. Okay, and therefore hadith says that your penis will be always. Excuse my language, guys. We are speaking about Islam. Your penis always will be hard. How you can walk with it? Real, how you can walk with such a penis? Imagine your penis is endless, but it's in front of you, and it's hard. There's somebody calling me, guys. From China. Hello? What the heck? Bruce Lee, how you doing? Oh, sorry. The penis of Abdul, he hit your eye in China in Beijing? Okay, hold on. Brother, can you move your penis to the... Can you give us direction, please? To the right, a little bit? Move it to the right. Stop. Man, you broke the building. An endless penis? Going all the way to China, taking a U-turn to Japan, coming back to the Mississippi, and going down in the ocean in Florida, and the shark is biting it. I mean, what you can do with the endless penis? And you are talking about stupidity? Give you the mic? Sure, the mic is yours. Go ahead. Take the mic, man. Read, you asked for the mic, but you never take it. What happened to him? My friend, if you cannot take the Quran, if your mic is not working, I mean, if your mic is not working, you need to read the chapter of the chair. The Muslims, they believe that if they have a problem, especially with genie, what they should do, they should read the chapter of the chair, upside down. Like what? the chapter of the chair upside down. What the heck? So you go to the end of the chapter and you start reading, but backward. And supposedly that will destroy all the genie. Oh boy. I hope he will not do that to us. Read your mic. شيش كباب فلافل الله أكبر. What is that, man? I gave you the mic to play for me a song, or for somebody saying Allahu Akbar. What is that? Man, you did beat me with that. Your mic. You see, I told you he will play Quran for us. You don't believe me. You see the chapter of the chair upside down. Your mic. Oh boy. I mean, when I say Muslims are stupid, I'm not insulting. And I think you guys, you understand what I'm saying, right? I mean, how stupid that can be more than this? What's wrong with, you know, I have Quran better than your Quran. What's wrong with Abduls? Can't we find one Abdul, he want to tell us something real? They have no answers, they play for us an audio in the language nobody understands? Because they have no answer, my friend. No Muslim have an answer for anything. This is a religion, come with no answers. Welcome to Islam. All what is required to be a Muslim is to be stupid. Actually, in chapter 3, verse number 7, it says what? It says that no one knows what the Quran means save Allah. What the heck? And those who believe, they say those who know, they say we believe, which means they do not know. All what they need to know is to believe. And that because Muhammad, he have no answers. When people, they ask him, what is only? Only Allah knows. Like, what? Have you ever heard of a prophet come with a book and he cannot explain his book, and when they ask him, he says only Allah knows what this Quran saying? That's kind of astonishing. And that's weird. Only Allah knows, my friend. This is why the Muslims, when they explain something to you about the Quran, they add at the end of the article or the fatwa, they say, and Allah knows best. Why they say that? Because nobody knows what they are talking about. And they are afraid that they say something and they will get screwed because of it. So they say Allah knows best. But do really Allah knows best? Allah have no idea what the Quran even say. Read, your hand is up. Are you sure? Okay, this time I will give you the mic, but if you want to play for me Quran, I will dot you. I will not take the red dot. And then I will announce you to be a Hindu, my friend. By the way, let me tell you a sad story of mine about something happened to me in India. I was in a trip going to debate Zakir Naik. And before Zakir Naik he entered the debate, I told the Hindus, Brother Tatar, you need to know that the biggest verse in the Quran, the big chapter in the Quran, is the cow chapter. And Brother Tatar, all the Hindus in that place, they converted to Islam right away. After they heard that the biggest chapter in the Quran is the cow chapter. I mean, how I make a mistake, such a stupid mistake. Why I said to the Hindus that the biggest chapter in the Quran is the cow chapter? That was not smart of me. I will never mention that again. Real. By the way, real. Is it true that the cow chapter is called because Osama bin Laden, Musa's, somebody was killed, and Allah told him, if you want to know who killed him, beat him with beef? Real? Is that correct? Guys, and the other day, I went to the FBI headquarters. And because I'm right now, I'm discussing with Trump right now to take his job, because Trump, he did not like to be president. So he's asking me, do you like to be a president? I say, I'm not sure. So, they took me around, and they took me to the FBI headquarters, because Trump, if he work, his office will be there. This is what they told me, in the White House, in the headquarters of the FBI. So they took me to the first floor, and in the first floor, I found a big warehouse full of beef. Beef from Holland, beef from Germany, beef from China, beef from USA, beef from France, because you have to beat that guy from the beef of his country if he's dead. So when they get somebody killed, they bring him to the FBI. The FBI, they take him to the warehouse. They check his citizenship. He's Chinese, so they beat him with the beef of the cow from China. Like they spend 24 hours beating the hell out of them with beef. After 24 hours, the guy, he wake up like, and then they said to him, the FBI, they said to him, who is the one who killed you? And then he said, Michelle Obama. And he go back to death again. And by the way, this is proven by science. This is all is proven by science. It's true. Actually, in the website of Harun Yahya, look what he said. Anyone knows what Harun Yahya said about this? Harun Yahya, he claimed that this is speaking about heart massage. About what? About heart massage. Like if somebody, he just have a heart attack, you push his chest down, up and down, and that you make his heart pump again. So Harun Yahya saying this is about this. What a big fat liar. This story is about a guy who was killed violently by a sword. Killed, not heart attack, you liar. He was slaughtered. Not massaging his heart. I never saw liars as much as the Muslims. Glory to Allah, the best of the liars. Guys, are you enjoying your time with us? Are you enjoying what's CPR? This is not CPR. Come on, Ken, this is not CPR. CPR, you put the mouth in the mouth of the person, right? No. This is called CPR too. This is me, CPR. Bad boy. What you gonna do when I come for you? All right. Okay, I got it. It's unbelievable. Islam is fantastic. It's fun. It's beautiful and full of science. If any of you, by the way, feel like after hearing me you want to convert to Islam, don't hesitate. Now, one of the things I need some water, guys. Somebody get me a water, and I want a falafel sandwich. One of the beautiful things about Islam, and which will make any Muslim, non-Muslim convert to Islam, especially if she's a woman. The Prophet of Allah, he said that a Muslim woman in the heaven, she will be 70 times more pretty. Hey guys, look at your wife. Look at your wife. Just take a look. I know. I don't want to look. Okay. Now, listen. Focus with me again. Stop looking at your wife. All right? I don't want you to have a heart attack. Allah will make your wife 70 times more pretty. This is amazing. Imagine your wife, this wife. Hey, yuck. She will be 70 times more pretty. All of this because Allah will make 70 times plastic surgery for her. Isn't this is beautiful? For free? Her breast will be 70 times more beautiful. Don't look at your wife now. Come on, stop doing that. And keep your weapon away from you, okay? Here we go. Don't put weapon around. Don't look at your wife, and don't look at your mother-in-law. I'm not encouraging you to do anything wrong. Focus with me, please. In the heaven of Allah, think about this, that in the heaven of Allah, Allah will make your wife 70 times more beautiful. I mean, this is unbelievable. Look how much Allah He think about you, my friend. He want to make your wife 70 times more beautiful. Like Halak now, she will be 70 times more beautiful. Halak, you are talking about hate? Are you serious? Okay, Halak, post for us chapter 4, verse number 15 in the Quran. Can you? According to your Quran, if the Christians have hate, it's coming from Allah. In chapter 5, verse 14, it says that Allah spread hate and enmity between the Christians. And you are a Muslim speaking about hate? And who's talking about hate? I'm just describing what Allah will do to you. He will make you 70 times more pretty. And this is how stupid this promise, Halak. If there's 3 girls in the earth right now, let us say you and your sister and your cousin. Your name is Halak. Your sister, his name is Aisha. Your cousin, her name is Aisha too. Or let us not name her Hafsa. And Hafsa is 3 times more beautiful than you. And Aisha is twice more beautiful than you. And then Allah, He made you all 70 times more beautiful. Guess what, Halak? Nothing changed. You were ugly in earth, you are ugly in heaven. Because all of them, they got 70 times more pretty. Nothing changed. Correct, guys? I mean, what a stupid this promise is. You were ugly in earth, you are ugly in heaven. Because all of them, they got the same double of beauty, and they are still more beautiful than you. But anyway, you know, I love to go to the heaven of Allah for a different reason. Anyone knows why? Anyone knows why? Okay, listen. Think with me, think deep. The Muslims in the heaven, Muslim men, they will be doing what in the heaven? They will be busy doing what? Somebody tell me. Having sex. Now they will be wearing Arabian dress, but it's green. But they are not allowed to take it off. So what they need to do, they need to hold the dress in their mouth. So he's having sex and the dress in his mouth. And I will go to the heaven and I go there and I say, Muhammad is a crazy, and nobody dare to say a word for me. Because they cannot leave the dress, they have to hold it for eternity. Everybody is holding the dress between his teeth and he's having bang bang. Muhammad is a stupid, and read the head, what's his guy's name? Real, he will not be able to answer me. I do not need to take the mic from them. They're mute. Stupid religion, my friend. Oh, Ibrahim, are you there? Ibrahim, are you there? He is not. Guys, are you having a good time here? Are we having a good time? Okay, anyone who said he have a good time, by the way, guys, they are practicing taqiyya. Let me tell you about those Christians. They have a verse in the Bible, it's called the chapter 3, verse 28, it's called taqiyya. All right? They will not tell you the truth. Unbelievable. Because they're afraid. If I say to them, are you enjoying your time? And they say, no, I will bounce them because I'm an Arab. I mean, we believe in democracy. Actually, we are the first nation who created democracy. Al-Qaddafi, he said, the word democracy is coming from the word democracy, which means bring the chairs. I'm serious. Al-Qaddafi, he said that. And he said even Shakespeare is a Muslim, and his real name is Sheikh Esper. Unbelievable. I'm getting dizzy. Nightmare, the mic is yours.
Okay, I don't know from where to start. You made 100 errors. Now I get confused. I don't know from where to start. You're talking about the goats here in the Quran. I already destroy you on that. I already destroyed it. You keep repeating because they are new Muslims. And you think you can play the same joke on them and make fun of them. That hadith talking about the verses of breastfeeding. That 3 hadiths or 4 are mentioned. Only 1.
Hold on. Nightmare, do you deny that your prophet he ordered the Muslim women to do breastfeeding for adults? Yes or no?
No, don't take the mic from me. I can't talk, answer that question. Okay. The hadith about the breastfeeding and you know the one that you mentioned, and is reported 3 times. You know, and only 1 guy who mentioned the goats beat the page of the Quran. Only 1. The rest, other ones, didn't mention goat or any animal. And those hadith, one of them is from hadith from the volume of Muslim, Sahih, better than the other one. And the one who mentioned the goat pages of the Quran is known to be a liar. That's why the scholars.
Okay, so where is the breastfeeding verse in the Quran? If this is a false story, why it's not in the Quran right now, Nightmare? You might.
I'm talking about the sheep eating the Quran.
But this is mean there's verses are missing, my friend. If it's not the sheep, it's what? It's the elephant who ate it? You have to give us who is the one who got these verses gone. How those verses became missing then? It's, guys, is not a sheep. It is not a sheep. It was the vacuum machine, okay? Where is those verses? What happened to them? You might.
Okay. There are many interpretations of what happened to some scholars. They say that the verse was abrogated, you know, and some of those scholars.
Guys, did he say the verse? Did he say the verse? Did he say the verse? He said verse, right? So it's a verse. So what if it's abrogated? Should we stay? There's many verses in the Quran are abrogated, but they are in the Quran. How come only this verse, which is abrogated, according to you saying it is abrogated, is not in the Quran? You might. And how it was abrogated? You might. Abrogated by what?
No. You don't know anything about abrogation. Abrogation sometimes is taken out of the Quran, and as well as the hukm walaq, I mean ruling and pronunciation, and sometimes is only hukm.
Show me where your prophet he said, if you want, you can take verses from the Quran if they are abrogated and we throw them in the garbage. I thought the Quran says it clearly that Allah protect the Quran. Right now you are saying to me that we take only the rule and we throw the verse in the garbage. That does not make sense. But because they are lost, we remember the rules, but we do not know the verses. If you want to follow the verse anyway, if you want to practice the verse, if you want to follow the rule of the verse, why you take it off from the Quran? And who allowed you to do that? You might.
Okay, I'm telling you what some opinion of some scholars. They say that verse, you know, was abrogated, you know, laftan, pronunciation, written, but hukm, it stays, you know. And the other opinion of scholars, they say this.
You know, Nightmare, you are the same as a woman. She work in the delivery room, and then the women, we get her inside the room, and now she want to give delivery, and then the women, she start telling you, there is many ways we can deliver the baby. Either we take off the panty of your wife. Some scholars, they say, we do not need to take the panty of the wife. We need to take the bra. Some, they say, we flip her in her belly. I mean, give me the answer. Don't tell me some they say the Islam is some, you know, Islam is about some he say, some she say. I mean, what's wrong with this religion? Or what I'm asking you for, where is the verses of the breastfeeding for adults? I am so angry, to be honest with you, because it's gone. It's going to be more fun, man, if we have it in the Quran until now. And I believe strongly that it's not the goat who ate it. I agree with you. I believe it was Aisha. By the way, guys, do you know that Aisha, she ordered her sister to breastfeed adult men who want to enter upon her? Yeah, unbelievable. Guys, imagine Aisha, she hired her sister to be a secretary. Not Secretary of State like Hillary Clinton. However, I assure you, Hillary Clinton, she have no problem with breastfeeding for adults. Anyone have money, she would do it. I assure you that. But this is a different topic. So Aisha, she hired her sister. Any Muslim man, when it enter upon her, he have to suckle from her secretary, which is her sister. That's deep. I mean, this is amazing. Look how Aisha is smart. She thought about it. If everyone want to enter upon me, I want to give my boobs, I will spend the whole day men suckling from her boobs. So she hired her sisters. One, they have shift. Sister go, sister come. Like let's say 4-hour shift, you know. And each man he want to enter, because if he suckle from Aisha, sister, as if he suckle from her, because they are sisters. See the intelligence? I mean, that's astonishing. Nightmare. Is it true that Aisha, she practiced that? Is that true? You mind?
Yeah, they say it was practiced, but it was her ijtihad, you know, and the other wife, the Prophet, you know, he refused. It was her ijtihad, you know.
Guys, did you hear this? People, did you hear this? Guys, I have to close the room. Sorry, I'm going to go and visit Aisha. All right. First, because my throat is dry, and I think women milk will be very useful. And as long as it's for free, I mean it's for free. What the heck? The wife of the Prophet, she put her sister as a secretary, and her job is to give her boobs to anyone who want to enter. That's beautiful. Who want to go with me? Okay, want to go with me? Anyone want to go with me? Give me one if you like to go and visit Aisha right now. Okay, look like we are getting many now. This is too much. So let us do this. First come, first serve. All right, and you take a ticket. We don't want to fight there in front of Aisha. She will be upset and she might kick us, all of us. We want to have good time. All right? No. You don't get the left, you don't get the light. I get both of them. I will get her nipples close together, and I have my trick. Don't fool me. It's my turn. Don't tell me you get the right, I get the What a stupid religion. What a stupid religion, man. This is religion? What do you mean you follow Aisha? This is what your prophet said, and this was in the Quran. This was in the Quran. What do you mean you don't follow Aisha? Aisha, she's practicing what your prophet said, and it was a verse in the Quran. Now you are saying to me we don't follow Aisha? As if Aisha is the one who came with it. Who is the one who came with this? Just wait, Nightmare. Let me listen to this guy, Real. How are you, Real? Do you have any comment about this? You're mine.
can I say about Aisha? I think she was ashamed of this verse. That's why she cast away this verse. And I want to ask why all Muslims have they go in same school that all their answers is same. What about when you talk about a topic? What about KKK? What about Israel? What about Jews? Do they go in same school? They always give the same answer.
Riyad, are you there? Riyad, are you there? Guys, I'm thinking to make Riyad an admin with us in the room. What do you think? You think he would do good? Riyad, you like to be an admin? I'm serious. I will make an admin right away if you agree. Do you like? No, I will make an admin right now. Not after the room closes. This is a promise. Riyad, do you like to be an admin? Riyad, are you there? I don't know what happened. Each time we get a Muslim in this room, he starts practicing breastfeeding. I assure you, this guy, he went to his wife now and he is doing breastfeeding for her. I should not open this topic. I don't know why I opened this topic. I mean, like, that's not even nice. That's not even smart of me. Those guys, they are, oh boy. You know, Islam is like a box. And this box, you open the box, you find a bra. And then you look around, you find an underwear. Because do you know that the Prophet was accused that he stole an underwear? And it was red. Nightmare, he said that this is not an underwear, it was underclothes, which is not supposedly not underwear. All right? I mean, this religion is amazing. Like, the more you read, the more you look, the more you go wide. Yeah. You know, I heard about this guy who attacked in Istanbul. Anyone guys knows what he did? Anyone knows what he did? The attacker for the nightclub, the Muslim doing jihad. Why he did not kill many people? He killed only, not exactly. He have a lot of bullets. Anyone knows why he did not kill a lot of people? I will tell you why. He's a smart Muslim. This nightclub is full of mirrors. And each time he walk, he sees someone in the mirror, he starts shooting. Yeah, but it's a mirror. It's him. He's shooting at himself. So he wastes a lot of bullets shooting at the mirrors. There's a guy here. There's a guy here. And there's a guy here. The bullet is gone. And this is one of the benefits to install mirrors in the nightclub. I mean, subhanallah. Subhanallah, how intelligent the Muslims are. Super intelligent. Are you there, Riyad? Riyad, are you there? Halak, you want us to change the topic? He has on another topic, and I am still at work. I want to talk about it. I want more time. Halak, this is why everybody should hire a Muslim. You hire a Muslim, he chat from work. Damn. Beautiful. I mean, decent people. Halak, she is a good Muslim woman. She is at work and she is in a chat room. Oh boy. What is my ethnicity? Come on, is that a question? Is that a question? Let me tell you something. I wish to be black. This is first of all, but I'm not. And the reason I wish to be black, each time I go somewhere, I see a black guy, he's working with the beautiful women, and nobody want to marry me. So why you are asking me, why you want to remind me of my pain, my friend? I'm an Arab. I go in an airplane, they check me alone. They put me in a seat, nobody sat next to me. I go in the bathroom, everybody is watching me. I go in the airport, everybody is looking like, what? Why you want to remind me? I was happy, I was fine. Like, come on, have mercy. No? Guys, let me teach you a trick how you can get fast in the airplane. You want to learn? You want to learn how to get fast in the airplane? You don't need to wait in the line. You take the phone and you start saying, Alhamdulillah, MashaAllah, brother, Alhamdulillah, Allahu Akbar, Allah. And right away, the security will say, sir, can you go there? And they will make for you private scan. It takes 2 seconds and you're done. And people, they are waiting there for 2 hours, 3 hours. I mean, it's fantastic. Right? No, listen, Markava. The stupid Abdul who attacked the nightclub in Istanbul, 99% of those who he killed, they are Muslims. But let me tell you the logic of the Muslims. Those are kuffar because they are listening to music. All right? Those are kuffar because they are listening to music and they are dancing and etc. There's a guy I saw in the news. He is from Jordan, and he is newly married, and he have a 5-month-old baby girl. The poor guy, Muslim guy, his name is Muhammad. He went to Turkey to celebrate the New Year evening with his wife. And Abdul, he came with Allahu Akbar, and he started shooting everybody, including the one in the mirror. I mean, Islam is beautiful. Isn't it going to be boring if you have a night without Muslims slaughtering somebody somewhere? The news will be boring. What you will see in the news? What you will see? Nothing. It's going to be very boring. Just between yesterday and today, more than 80 people killed in one location in the Middle East. And more than 11 suicide bombing attacks. And to prove my point that Islam will bring nothing but destruction, the Turkish economy is in the stage of collapse. And look like this will make Allah happy. The price of the Turkish currency is dead. Tourism is dead. Hotels are empty. Trade is zero. Export is zero. And all of this because they want Allah to be happy. So tens of millions of Turkish people, they will be hungry soon. The Turkish currency lost more than 25% of its value in less than a month. All of this because Allah is blessing the Muslim country. This is what Islam brings. And yeah, this Erdogan, by the way, he is the one who opened the door of hell on him. He wanted to make his country Islamic, correct? Erdogan, he wanted Islam to be the religion of his country. He don't want his country to be secular. And look what happened to Turkey since Islam entered from the door. Turkey, the secular, is bad. Turkey, the Islamic, is better. And now Turkey is a country of death. Go check just last year how many suicide bombing attack and how many bombs and how many people get killed in Turkey just in the year 2016. Who is thinking to go to Turkey for tourism? Anyone? Anyone? Who want to go to Turkey? Now, come on. Don't you want to support the Erdogan? Did you see the video I made about Harun Yahya? Guys, did you see it in YouTube? Harun Yahya, he have the video, by the way. You can go and see it in his website. You can go it right now. They are playing it over and over. Look like it's like a loop. So he have a bunch of prostitutes, blonde, and they are wearing too much makeup, like 5 kilograms of makeup. All of them, their lips is done, and their lips is coming out like a balcony. I mean, I can sit there in those lips. You can sit, you can put your legs down, I mean, those are lips of women? What happened? It's like a roof and a balcony, right? And supposedly, this is will bring people to watch the channel. You see, he cannot make people watch a channel about Islam, so he brought a bunch of prostitutes, and supposedly they are wearing conservative clothes, because remember, this is an Islamic program. Man, that's deep. Yeah, and there was a Christmas tree. I mean, the Muslim, they keep saying to us, it's haram, it's haram, it's haram. And Harun Yahya, he is putting a Christmas tree in his TV show. Hey, by the way, guys, I decided to install a lot of mirrors in my bedroom and in my house. Who wanna help me? I mean, think about it. The Muslim, they want to kill me, right? They enter my house. By the time they find who I am and where I am, because the mirrors will be all over, they will start shooting in the mirror. By that time, I will be shooting them, the terrorist. This guy, he went in that nightclub, he started shooting the mirrors. Allahu Akbar, I killed this guy. Allahu Akbar, this guy too. Allahu Akbar, this guy. Weird, all of them, they are dressed like me. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar, why they are moving like this? Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. Unbelievable. Real, are you there? For some reason, I am interested to hear the guy, his name is Real. Because I have going to convert some of us tonight to Islam. I don't know, I have a strong feeling about it. His name is Real. There's a guy, he called the Islamic TV. He said, yesterday, my son, he closed the door of the van. I closed the door of the van, and it's closed in the fingers of my son. Do you know what the sheikh, he said to him? Brother, are you playing music in your van? The guy, he said, yes. He said, Allah punish you. Like, what? Allah punished his son for the guy playing music in the van, and he made the door of the van close over his fingers? Okay, question. Guys, do you remember the story of Zainab, the daughter of, or the wife of Muhammad's son, who later became his wife too? Each time Zainab, she tried to have sex with her husband, Zayd. Anyone remember what happened to his penis? Swell up. How? Think about it. I think it was the same door Allah used to close it in that child. He used it to make the penis of that guy swell. Think about it. Unbelievable. I mean, who of you can come with such a logic like mine? I mean, come on, face it, face it. Okay, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Maharaja, Guru, the love guru. Sure sound painful. You think Allah will make a penis of a man swell easy? Allah knows what he did. Maybe he bite him. I don't know what he did. And all of this because this guy, he's trying to sleep with his wife, and Allah don't like that. Because the Prophet, he flirted already with that woman. And if the Prophet, he like a woman, Allah will make the penis of the husband swell. Until he divorce her so the Prophet can have her. So if any in the future of you, he suffer from penis problem, all right, look like, don't be upset from me, look like Muhammad, he saw your wife. Okay. And he like her. So the first thing, if you suffer from such a thing, what you do? Huh? Don't go to the doctor, waste your time. No. Divorce your wife. Divorce your wife, let her go. The Prophet, he will have her, your penis will go to the right size. Unless you like it to be bigger. I mean, if the swell is solving a problem for you, because especially in Islam, size does matter. I mean, you know what? Didn't Allah think about it this way? when Allah He made the husband's penis swell, didn't Allah fear that the wife, she will like her husband more after that? It's just a thought. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. You know, but it's just a thought. I have no idea what to say. Oh boy. Let us change the topic. Let's change the topic. You know, guys, I don't know why Christian Prince he speak about sex. I mean, come on, this is disgusting. This guy, he has no respect. We're talking about those things. Talk about something beautiful in Islam. In Islam, there's billions of things that are beautiful. What sex? Let us talk about shish kebab. Who likes shish kebab? Even shish kebab in Islam became about sex. You believe it? I ate shish kebab long time ago, right? And I was like looking at Muhammad's life story, how he used to be the most weak man in sex in the bed, and then he invoked his God, and Allah he sent him a dish of shish kebab, and then he ate it, and then he got the power of how many? Anyone knows? How many? The power of 40. Guess what? I tried, but I wasn't really lucky. I got the power of 39. I mean, I'm really upset. Look like the shish kebab I ate is not original. MashaAllah. 40, the power of 40 men. I mean, how you know? How Muhammad he measure the power of 40? Do you have like a machine? You put it in your penis and you find that you get the you get the boost of 40 men? How you know? Did the Muslims have a competition of 40 men and Muhammad he beat them all? I'm just asking questions. I don't know. Like, don't be upset from me. How Muhammad was able to find out that he got the power of 40 men? And what does that mean exactly? 40 men in bed. Like, is all men have the same power? No. So how we can say power of 40 men? Maybe Muhammad he used to practice party sex, whereas like 40 men there, and he noticed what they do. So he was measuring himself with them. Or there's a hadith, actually, Aisha, she said, who of you have testicles and the penis like the Prophet? Ian, that's deep. But hold on. Aisha, she was a virgin. She was what? A virgin. How Aisha, she knew that her husband have the best testicles and the best penis? Sound fishy for me. Yeah. How she knew? I mean, how a woman, she never slept with any additional man, can compare with this man and different man. This is the only one you know. The guys, don't speak about pillow, please. I open my TV station here. It says My Pillow. This guy, My Pillow guy, he keeps saying his pillow in every TV. And the second I hear My Pillow advertising, I remember the pillow of Muhammad having sex with. I mean, Lord have mercy on me. I have no life after this. Anything I hear, I have a story about it in Muhammad life story. Very disgusting. All right. Let us change the topic. Real, are you there? Yeah, we need to change the topic again. I changed the topic already many times. What's wrong with you guys? You didn't notice? We're talking about a different story now. Yeah. Oh boy. Imagine you marry a woman and she said to you, I'm a virgin. And then you take her to the bedroom And then after you sleep with her, she says, man, you are the best between all men in bed. Like, what? What? Or she said to you, oh boy, I never saw a guy he can do it like you. What? The Virgin Aisha. That's astonishing. I think she was inspired by Allah. Think about it. She's a virgin, and yet she can compare the penis of the Prophet with all the penises. That's. Are you telling me that Allah cannot make miracles? You guys are weird. This is a miracle. How she knew? Astonishing. I don't know. Like I have no comment. Any Muslim have a comment? Oh Lord. Who is in here? Our room is in you. Who is here first time? Who is here first time? Quiet? You are here first time? Halima, don't practice Taqiyya. Bonnie? Okay, for all those who are first time, I advise you not to come again, because then you will become addicted. And my friend, it's not a good thing. And actually, there's something happened here in this room, because we say a lot of funny, stupid things, which is very funny. People get fat. So I'm warning you, if you want to lose weight, don't come here. You will laugh a lot. You will get fat, because seriously, when you laugh a lot, you get fat. You know that? You are a happy person. That's not good. Fat already? Halima, let me give you a description to lose fat. Okay, and this one, you do not need to use camel urine at all. It's a pure Islamic. All right? As a Muslim woman, you do what Muslim women do. They spend their life chasing husbands. And think about it. If you keep chasing, do you know how much work you need to do? Even when a Muslim woman, she is married, she have to chase the second husband. Anyone knows why? Anyone knows why she have to chase the second one? She's married yet, but she have to chase a new one. Because a Muslim woman, she have no guarantee that tomorrow she will wake up in her house. Anytime the husband, he can send her a text message, and again the game start from the beginning. She have to chase for a new husband. This is why Muslim women, when they get married, they have always to practice one thing: to keep the husband spending money. A Muslim woman, when she marry you, she will ask you to change the curtains every 6 months. Oh, the bed, my husband, the bed is old. We have it for a year now. Okay. The couches. Look, the kids, they put the sweet in the couches and food, and maybe she is the one who did that on purpose, so the couches will look ugly and dirty, and he buy a new one. Because if he did not spend his money, he will go and find a new wife. You know what I mean? It's a plan. A Muslim man, he got rich, he right away he start looking for new wives. Brand new, she is young, she is more beautiful, she is more skinny, or even more fat. Because remember, Muhammad, he liked fat women. At the time of Muhammad, by the way, they liked fat women, not skinny. There's a song in Arabic, it's called, because she is so beautiful, the camel could not carry her. Do you know why the camel could not carry her? Anyone knows why? Because she was so fat. And that's what is the beauty about her. So in the time of Muhammad, if a woman, she was skinny, that means she is not healthy. She will not give you good babies. So men, they used to look for a fat woman, very big, very huge. The bigger, the better. All right? And this is why you see the songs singing for women, the camel cannot carry them. And that's why, yeah, this is why Muhammad is exaggerating about the size of the butt of the women. Her butt will be 1 mile. And that supposedly is extremely beautiful. And think about it. Think about this. We have Dr. Phil program. And Dr. Phil, he has a chair in the top of a bum of a woman, a Muslim woman, who have 1 mile butt, and the cameras are going around. In the beginning, he will look like he is the top of the hill, and the hill is so smooth. And you will find, you ask yourself, why this hill is so weird? And the camera is moving slowly, climbing, 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 and Dr. Phil is sitting in the top of that bump, and he looks like a mosquito. Very small, very tiny. And you bring a drone. I think I can be good to be a director for a movie. Correct, guys? What do you think? I can do that, right? So you bring the cameras with the drone, like now, because they have the drone camera, and they fly and they are climbing up. But people until now did not notice that this is a butt. They think it's a hill, or there's a valley between the 2 hills. All right? And then the camera go, and then suddenly a lot of hair come out. And the camera zoom in, and the camera zoom in, and the speed increase, and the speed increase, and the speed increase. And people, they will see a huge valley with a lot of bushes. And then the camera go up again and go up again, and then people, they will notice that this is nothing but a woman butt. And you can imagine immediately how many people they will convert to Islam. I mean, this is beyond our imagination. Or imagine, guys, what's his name? This guy has come back. He bring a bunch of whores in his show, and they fight in the TV. What they call him? I keep forgetting his name. Jerry what? Springer's Jerry what? Nobody remember him? Springer, right? Springer. Okay. Imagine Jerry Springer. He make his show in the top of one of those women ass. 1 mile. And those 2 women in the show, they are fighting, and they fell down in the valley between. You know what I'm talking about. And how in the world the security, they will be able to go there and to like stop them from fighting? That's impossible. You don't like his show? I don't like it too. It's obviously, this is a show for the stupid ones, you know. They bring a bunch of they bring people who have no dignity. They pay them money to make this show, and it's a shame actually that we have it in the TV. That's a shame. But anyway, this is a different topic. This show is better, TV show. Well, I don't know. Like, you know, if I make a TV show, you think guys are going to be successful? I will bring 2 Muslim women with a huge butt, 1 mile each, all right? And then we will put a bikini in the middle. And we say to them, the one who arrived first and take it, he will be the winner. This is the first game. The second game, we put a small, tiny Abdul husband in the middle. And we say the one who captured the husband first, she will get the husband. By the way, guys, do you know that the wives, the whore in the heaven, when a Muslim woman in earth, she make her husband angry, the whore in the heaven, she will be cursing the wife in earth? I'm serious. And she will say to her, don't hurt him. He is not yours. He is mine, okay? May Allah curse you for hurting him. Let me show you the hadith. Let me show you. This is a true story, my friend. Unbelievable. Here we go. The Prophet said, whenever a woman harms her husband in this world, his wife among the Huris, she says, you must not harm him. May Allah destroy you. He is only passing there as a guest, with you, and it's about to leave you, and he come to us. I mean, this is something. This is fit perfectly for Jerry Springer show. I mean, think about it. We bring the hur and the wives of a Muslim, and the hur in the heaven, and the wives of the Muslim in earth, they will fight together. And Dangerous Finger, he came and the security come with him. And the whole, they will be screaming, there are 80,000 whole, man, guys. Imagine one woman, 4 Muslim, the Muslim man, he can marry 4 wives. That's it, together. In the heaven, he will have about 80,000 and maybe more. And all of this against 4 wives or 1 wife. That will be the best show ever. And then they enter the, you know, and those whore, they have a microphone, Bluetooth. Actually, hold on. So, guys, forgive me. It's not a Bluetooth. It's a green tooth, because everything in heaven is going to be green. Are you jealous? Muslims will have 72 wives. Ali, come on, hold on. Who said first there are 72? Ali, you are an idiot. 72 is for the bad Muslim. Are you a bad Muslim, Ali? Ah, you are a bad Muslim. MashaAllah. You don't believe in Allah, don't you? That's why you will get only 72 for getting the Shahada. So why you are saying to me 72? Why you assume you will get only 72? The Prophet, he said you will get 70,000, 80,000 at least. If you are a good Muslim, if you are a bad Muslim, you will get 72 and 70,000 boys. Ali, are you there? That's a lie. Well, I can show you the hadith. Do you want me to show you? Do you want to show you? Okay. Let's do that. Guys, did he say it's a lie? Did he say it's a lie, right? All right. In a second, people, they will see who is lying here. The hadith. Where is the hadith? See how nice I am? The Muslims, they come to here. I serve them the food. I give them the hadith. I give them everything ready. Oh boy. Ali, put your hand up. I will give you the hadith so you can read it if you don't mind. Can you please, Ali? Because you said this is a lie, right? I want you to get me busted. Put your hand up. Yeah, Ali, put your hand up. What happened with Ali? Ali, aren't you the one who said this is a lie? Huh? Actually, guys, do you know the distance between the beds of the wives in the heaven? How far is going to be? Anyone knows? Anyone knows? What is the distance between the bed between Muslim women in the heaven? Oh, no. There's going to be a distance of 1,000 miles. Ooh. The distance between the bed and the bed in the heaven in your palace is 1,000 year distance. Let me show you the first hadith. Hold on. Here we go. So when you want to finish with the first wife, you want to go to the other bed, you have to walk for 1,000 years. Huh? Guys, do you see it? I'm not making things up. You have to walk for a distance of 1,000 years. That's astonishing. I mean, this is alone is This, you see, Allah, He's thinking about how to make Muslims lose weight, because in the heaven, what they will be doing? And this is why the distance between the beds are very far, because He is the lowest in the heaven. If you are better Muslim, Allah will make the distance less. Are you getting my point? Here we go. This is the hadith I told you about, that the lowest reward for a Muslim is 72 women and 70,000 boys. Here we go. This is for the bad Muslim. Ali, why you are saying I'm lying? Why you are saying I'm lying? Do you see it? The least of the people of paradise in position is the one with 80,000 servants and 72 wives. Correct, guys? Does it say that? It says the least, which means the lower. So I'm not lying. You are lying, Ali. What do you say, Ali? And 80,000 boys, Ali, what you will do with them? Ali, what you will do with the 80,000 boys? I mean, what options they can do for you? What 80,000 boys can do for you? Are not a human. Ew, mean. Unbelievable. So what they are? Vacuum machines that walk around? The Quran says they are boys. So the Quran called them boys and ghulman. And you are saying they are not a human? Guys, houris are not a human too. They are inflamed, what they call them, like those sex toys. Oof, oof, oof. What are they? They are plastic bags. What are they? You will have sex with something not a human? Ali, those who you will have sex with, they are not a human? What they are? This is why I cannot invite a Muslim to my house, my friend. As long as I have a disposal machine in my house, I cannot trust a Muslim alone. You might go to the kitchen, you find him putting his penis there, and he turned the disposal machine on. Those are not a human. So what are they? I would take Shahada today. I took the Shahada a long time ago. You wanted to hear it again? I witnessed that there's no stupid religion as much as Islam, and no stupid prophet as Muhammad. Here we go. It's your turn. I mean, how stupid you are to the point you believe that you will go to heaven and Allah will give you women, but they are not a human. And He called them women. He called it a wife, but she is not a wife. She is what? Huh? Ibrahim, are you there? I mean, what happened to this guy, Ibrahim? I think this guy, Ibrahim, is recording our room. So later he is going to report me to the authority. Taradan, 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 assalamu alaikum. Brother, you must be speaking to me from far away. Yes, brother, I'm from far away. There is a guy, he is attacking the Prophet. Can you describe for me his location? Yes, take this. His location. Stop, my brother, stop. Must be America. I got the address. Thank you very much. I mean, you can't say location, that's it. You have to make it long because far away, right? Muslim intelligence, they measure everything by how loud they speak, how, I don't know. Christians must understand that sex is not evil. No, we don't believe that sex is evil. But my friend, your prophet, he made 6 evil, because you just told me you are going to go to heaven and you will have sex with something not a human. What does that mean? You just said that. When a religion teaches you that you will have sex with something not a human, what does that mean? You will have sex with what? A sex being? Guys, 6 being. Have anybody heard of this before? 6 being? Oh boy, I need to make a video about this one. I never get an idea to speak about 6 being. Allah will give you 6 being. It's not a human being, it's a 6 being. I mean, you are telling me Muslims are stupid? I mean, seriously. Guys, what's wrong with you? Allah will give us 6, like I saw in Costco, I saw jelly bean, chili beans, all kinds of beans. But this is the first time I hear of 6 beans. That's astonishing. And what is that 6 beans, Ali? Do you have explanation? You know, those guys who are listening to us in YouTube and they are saying dying from laughing, okay, soon I'm going to be sued. Somebody will have a heart attack and they will sue me. All right? Let me make a disclaimer. Any 6 bean you hear in my show, it doesn't have nothing to do with, I have no responsibility of it, okay? Anything happened to you because you listen to me, it's your fault, including 6 bean heart attack. Oh boy, 6 bean. Imagine, guys, you go to the grocery store. You said, "Do you have 6 bean?" What? Do you have 6 beans? We have chili beans. We have. Are you sure you get the name correctly? Truth, Ali, put your hand up, man. We want to hear you. Seriously, I'm very interested of the 6 bean now. I can't even think about something different. Ali, fighting, please don't use banana now. It's dangerous. Banana and 6 beans, things is messed up. I mean, come on. We are losing control now. No banana, please. Focus. Let us focus with the 6 beans alone. No bananas. Ali, are you there? The admin code first. Okay, let's do this. If you explain to us what is the 6 beans, I will give you the code. What do you say? If you give us full explanation of the 6 beans and the manual, I will give you the code. You're mine. First of all, let me introduce you. Mr. Ali, he's a Muslim and he is an expert. He has a PhD, FMOY degree in 6 beans. And he graduated from 6 Beans College in Mecca. The mic is yours. 6 beans, huh? What a stupid people. Oh boy, my throat hurt. Now I know why it's called 6 beans. Guys, if you look at the picture of the beans, do you have the beans at home? Look at them. They have like a curve in the middle. Did you notice that? Guys, did you notice? Unbelievable. How we missed that? So Allah will give every Muslim 70,000 beans and they will have sex with it. And this is why it's called 6 beans. Unbelievable. I mean, that's astonishing. That is seriously something. This is very something. Oh. We have to admit, my friends, Islam is an astonishing religion. Today is what? Today is January 2nd. We should have changed the date. We should call this day, you know, let us call Obama before he leave the presidency, change the calendar. He named it the 6 Beans Day. What do you think if we have a day in the year it's called 6 Beans Day? And we have party. And what people do in this party, they have sex with beans. I mean, this is something. It is above all your imagination. 6 Beans Festival. Think about it. How much money we can make from this? And then we sell 6 Beans t-shirt. And then 6 Beans cake. And then 6 Beans. Ali, don't change the topic. What cupcake? I'm not a cupcake. No. What's wrong with Muslims? Are you ashamed of what you say? Focus with me with the 6 Beans. And then imagine we sell the brand of our product to Sony. And Sony, they come with a TV. It's called 6 Beans TV. All right? And then Samsung, they get jealous from Sony. And they buy from us the name. 6 Beans, Samsung Beans. Or let us say, Samsung 6 Beans. This is like, look how many cents. Samsung 6 Beans. It's unbelievable. And then, hold on, somebody called me. Assalamu alaikum. Who? From South Korea? Allahu Akbar. Who? Mr. Galaxy. Galaxy. Guys, Galaxy online with me. Galaxy, how are you doing? Galaxy, are you Galaxy 6 or 7? Please don't explode in my face, okay? I have enough. MashaAllah, Alhamdulillah. You are Galaxy 5? All right, you are safe. So how I can help you, my friend? You want to have Galaxy Beans, 6 Beans? My friend, you have to submit an application to our secretary. His name is Ali. He is the head of the department of 6 Beans. And then you have to pay the fees to Mr. Ali, which is 100 beans in advance. And be careful, they have to be white beans because Muhammad, he hates black beans. We have to be honest with this. Okay, business is business. So you give them 100 beans in advance, and then maybe we give you an appointment. Thank you very much. Ali, do you see what you did? Ali, you are a revolution, my friend. I mean, how I never thought about this before you. 6 Beans. Actually, here there's people that are inspiring me. Do you know, guys, where I get the word Draco Allah? Who is the one who inspired me with that name? Anyone knows? Halima. Halima, she posted on YouTube under my video. She said, well, I was talking about Dracula. And she said his name is Draco Allah. And now I learned something from Ali. 6 Beans. So we should register copyright. Draco Allah is for Halima and 6 Beans for Ali. Any 6 Beans here? I mean, any Muslim? Do you support ISIS? I don't know how I can support them. I don't have beans at all in my house, my friend. As long as ISIS, they are dying just for getting the 6 beans, how you can claim that I support ISIS? I have 0 beans. Seriously, I don't eat beans. You eat beans, you fart. By the way, Ali, if you have 6 with the 6 beans, are you going to fart still? I'm just asking, I don't know, like, you know, because you're an expert, I have no idea. Do 6 beans cause farting and gas? It has beans? Quite, I like your English. I now I feel better about my English, my friend. Look what Quite he said. It has beans 3 days. Oh boy. Oh. I mean, what's wrong with people today? Guys, what you ate yesterday? CP, you would have to be personally apologize to me on the judgment day. I do not need to apologize for you. All what I need to do, I give you some beans, and you will be busy kissing your, my feet for that. What are you talking about? I know your weakness. I will take with me some beans. Allah Himself, He will not be angry from me. When He see the white beans, I will give Him. White 6 beans. Right? Do we have any Muslim here want to talk? Anyway, guys, my voice is really hurting, and I'm really happy to see you for this new year, and really I wish you all of you the best. And I want to say thank you for those who support what I do in anything, like not only in donation, those who come to our rooms, those who post text, those who share our videos. I really love you all in the name of my Lord. And the whole purpose of what we do here is just to show you that Islam is not what they say to you. Islam not only not ethical, not only against everything right, Islam is the most stupid religion ever. And I don't believe there's someone, he have little brain. After what you heard from what we say today, you will believe for a second that this is a religion of God. You have to have a mental problem, a serious issue in your brain to believe in such a garbage. God who want to give us 6 beans to sleep with. Guys who will give us a 80,000 little boy, but they are not a human, as this guy he said. All of it is just a stupid exaggeration of stupidity and slavery. The Muslims, they say to us that Islam is against slavery, but you notice that in the heaven of Islam, slavery is #1 population. Correct, guys? If every Muslim will have at least 70,000 child to serve him and 70,000 women to sleep with, that is a population of slaves. The average of this population is 1 to 140,000 slaves. Right? And that is not what God is about. This is why you see Jesus, he said, when they speak about marriage in heaven, he said, he and she, they will not get married. They will be the same as angels. And what Jesus is promising you is totally the opposite of Islam. Islam will make you slaves of sex. Because, you know, when this God, he increased your sexual desire, he did not free you. He made you slave. What do you think, guys? Is that true? If you became sex addicted, it's meaning you are a slave. You aren't free. You need more and more and more and more. This is not about a joy. This is about being a slave. Christ, he free you. In the heaven, he and she, they will not get married. Because you will be free of your needs. You do not need to eat more. You do not need to eat at all. You do not need to have sex. This is all is a physical needs. And that's what is making you who you are. In the heaven with the Messiah, you will be free from all your needs. And the freedom is the best God he can give us. Anyone think there is more valuable can exist in this earth more than freedom? That was what the Messiah he gave us. It is a freedom, and that is a priceless. Muhammad, he offered you slavery community. You yourself a slave of Allah, and you are a slave of Muhammad, and then you are a slave of your penis, and then you are a slave of the vagina, and you are a slave of the food, and you will eat more, and you will have sex more. You were a slave on earth, you are a slave in heaven, and you are nothing different, but it's you live the world of slavery. With the Messiah, we are children of God. Happy. Our joy cannot be described by sex, cannot be described by food. Our joy is a lot noble, more noble. This is stupid, actually, to compare the happiness of heaven with the sexual happiness or lust, because this is not even love. This is just a pure sex. As we just saw the Muslim guy in the text, he was saying to us, those are creations created for sex. You do not know them. You never met them. You don't know even their names. They are just created for sex. This is a disgusting cult. Try to control your mind by controlling your imagination of desire, which is going to be inflamed by exaggeration of stupidity and filth. The Messiah is totally the opposite. This is why the easiest way to say to a Muslim, your God is not my God, not only because his God does not have a son, his name is Jesus, no. For a very simple reason. Your God, his heaven, is a filthy heaven. My God, heaven, is a pure heaven, where there is no sex. That is what makes a difference. And this is why I always insist to say Islam is nothing but a big fat cult. With this, I want to say, guys, thank you for being here. I wish you the best year of the Lord. And remember, this is not just a happy new year. This is the year of the Lord, the Messiah. Remember, you are not celebrating just additional day. You are celebrating additional year of the coming of the Lord to us, our Savior. This is not about the 12 midnight. This is not about party. This is not about drinking. This is about the Messiah. If you forgot that, you forgot the spirit of the occasion. Every day is a new year. Since he is born in this earth, the good news came to us. The promise came to us. The salvation between our hands. That is what we are looking for. And the salvation that we will be the children of God, who they will be noble. They will be the same as angels. We will be free of our needs. We will not be sex slaves. And we will not be enslaved by another human. Or we will not be victims. And the world will live in justice. It's going to be a new world. We will have a new flesh. We will have a new body. We will have a new spirit. For we will be born again with the Messiah. Now we are born again in this earth. But again we will be born again in heaven. And that birth is the birth of being eternal. Eternal life. Which is a promise to live a joy which nobody can describe. Not the same as the Quran, which make it about having golden dishes and golden silver dishes and a spoon and a fork and a cup of a glass. That is a stupid physical description of heaven. Speak only to the desire of a man who is poor, he tried to get rich. A Bedouin man who seek more food and more sex and more wine. So I want to say thank you. And may the Lord bless you all. I will be on the line. Usually we open every Friday and every Sunday, right? However, I open during the week. Right now I'm preparing 2 books to be published. Right, so I'm a little bit busy. And the last few days I was doing too much work and I'm really behind. So anyway, we might open Wednesday. The best way to find out if I'm open, please subscribe to my page in Facebook. If you do not know my Facebook, you can go to this page. Let me show you. This is the same page I use to post my videos to. And the same. All right, this is my page where people but I'm not posting the page for that purpose. There, if you go, they will find an option to click at Twitter and at Facebook and at YouTube. And this is how you can find all my 3 pages, so you can subscribe. And right away when I open my room, I post in Facebook, I say my room is open right now, join us. So feel free, whatever you like to do, and feel free to click at my name, add me to your list, so when the room is open, I will invite you. Anyone would like, before we close? Anyone like to be added to my list so I can invite you? I don't chat, I don't do private chat. I add you only to invite you. Okay, put your hand up, please. click at my name, put your hand up, click at my name, and be sure you add me to your list. Otherwise, I will not be able to invite you. And when I send you an invitation, don't tell me I am coming, please. Just say, just come or don't come. It's up to you. All right? Okay. Agent. Mary, I think. Mary, you're on the married list. Mary in your married list. Abdul Malik. All right, find the truth. Guys, don't forget to add me, because if you don't add me, I will not be able to invite you. Remember that. Click at my name and go down to where it says add to list. Quiet. A new beginning. Anyone else? The last one is a new beginning. Anyone else? Okay. Next time we open our room, I will bring with me a lot of beans. And those who they are good boys and girls, we will give you beans for free. It's coming from heaven, and it's very well cooked, and it is very, very hot. I mean, who can beat that? With this, I say thank you guys for being here. May the Lord bless you. Christ is Lord, and Islam is false. I mean to that. I will see you soon again. Bye-bye.